Hello, hello, and good evening. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Diego Palace. This is a live watch along for the Premier League fixture between Wolverhampton Wanderers and Everton. A little bit late because I just got back from the game, and it was a wonderful, wonderful day today at Selhurst Park. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. And if you can, drop a comment and definitely help me get to 5 likes if you can. It's gone back about 18 minutes into the match right now, and it is still Wolverhampton Wanderers nil, Everton nil. In the description, I have placed the lineups. Let me just double check that it go through. And yes, I have. It's all gone through. What I will do now is actually while I'm here, I'll put the I'll put it into the chat. So anyone who wants to have a little look. I still haven't looked at the results of the other fixtures today. I've been so busy today. Let me just put Wolves subs, and there's the Wolves sub, and VS. Just going to put the Everton still 0-0. I haven't even had a chance to look at the results of any of the other fixtures just yet. Big up to you. Good evening, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. Very happy today. Got away with it. Ipswich Town, a very good side, but they just couldn't get their shots on target. But no, we did clear a ball off the line. I think it was Ismail Issar. I think it was him that cleared it off the line. So it was touch and go at times, but I'm very confident, very happy, very confident performance. Very happy with the performance, and I can't get this. It's not going to fit. What I'll do is I'll do it in 2 bits. Right, that's the Everton, and then I put Everton subs. Oh, I'll just spell everybody's name right. What happened there? But yeah, definitely very happy with the performance, Steve. Thank you for dropping in, and it's another 3 points, and I hope that the home form continues like that as the season progresses. But there's going to be like a 3-week break at the moment because of the we would have Newcastle United, but they are in, of course, the League Cup. Liverpool were losing 1-0 at half time when out 19, so I don't even know what happened there. And so did Liverpool lose? But yeah, so because of that cancellation or reschedule, I expect Crystal Palace have now had they have about 3 weeks off until the next fixture will be the away fixture in the FA Cup against Fulham. But I'm absolutely Rizzler says let's go. Yes, I'm absolutely happy with the win. But there was one of the worst passing games. He had 2 bad passes. Oh my days! Everybody's like on Jefferson Lerma's back. Listen, he did well. He stuck it out, and I am sticking in Jefferson Lerma's corner. I think it was brilliant. He did well. And Edin Ketia, I was hoping that Edin Ketia will get 2 goals and Issa will get 1. So I got 1 right. Unbelievable. But no, it is what it is. No, he doesn't give up. He keeps fighting for his teammates, and it's not just him. When somebody has a bad day at the office, it's a team, so they all got to put in. But yes, I know I did see a few loose passes, and people are going, oh dear. Did you look into the friendly? No, I haven't had time. I do apologize, Rizzler. But I do. It has come up. It is in the actual program. So it's in the. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show the program, but it's in the Steve Parry's section on his comment because I read it when I had a minute at the match. Yes, it does. So in a way, I did look at it, but only from the program, and it's in page 11 in today's program. So he goes on to say, this is Steve Parish. Is this page? He goes, the postponement of our match against Newcastle gives us a 3-week break. So I was right, 3-week break, and it's between today's fixture and our next game at Fulham. Next week's warm weather training camp in Marbella presents us with an opportunity for the players to spend some extended time working on the management and his coaching staff before the international break, with a mid-season friendly against Norwegian club Ham Cam. That's the name of it. Ham Cam, said to be broadcast live on Palace TV on 13th of March at 3 p.m. kickoff. And it goes on to say, do tune in if you can. And then I must finish it off. Steve Parish goes on to say, the team have been on excellent run of form recently and ahead of the pulse in competitive fixtures. It will be great to keep that going today. Of course, we did absolutely deliver. Issa Missile scoring that goal in the second half. He goes on to say, with Selhurst Park in full voice, we can make that happen. As ever, please make sure that you throw everything behind Oliver's team, up the Palace, and Steve Parish. So yes, there was so there you go. I did look at it. So technically, I did look at it. So I did do my homework. But today there was another a good moment at half time. They brought on, I don't know if any of you remember, it's probably mentioned here as well. Yes, I'm going to quote here actually because it's probably better said here. And oh, what's happened there? Right. So yes, I'll go into it into another bit. I'll leave this like that, and then I'll go into it in a minute because it's one of the veteran commentators that I grew up listening to and watching back in the day. He was at the Selhurst Park at half time. But Steve says Barca game got postponed. Not sure. Oh, what's happened to the Barca? Still 0-0 between Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Everton, and the Barca's game got postponed. Not sure. Where's my headphones? Does anyone know where I put the headphones? I can't get the thing out because. Oh, there it is. There they are. There they are. Just get the headphones because I can't put the volume up, otherwise you'll hear the commentary, and then I'll get in trouble. Just a sec. So at least I can. Oh, it's not even tuned. Anyway, Steve says Barca game got postponed. Not sure why, but on Google they will play Political Way next week. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I think. Oh, sorry. Oh, I do apologise. I think I'm supposed to cut off the sound when I do that. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I got the sneezes now. Steve, their first team coach. Oh, wow. Oh, my days. What happened there? Steve says, oh, I've got the sneezes now. Skibby Rizzler says, Steve, their first team coach died very recently. Oh, so maybe that's what it is. All right, I see what you mean. Did it happen at the match? 1 second, I'm just going to go and blow my nose, so I'll be back in a second. I can't cover the screen with this one. I don't know how to do it. But get the mute back off. Hope you can hear me now. All right. Just going to pour a drink here. Is it still? I should be doing a watch along to the match. It's 30 minutes in, and it's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Everton 0. And let me just pour a drink because maybe that's what I need. Any sense to drink. I've just had my tea, but I ate it a bit too quickly. I think maybe that's just giving me this difficult. Thank you very much for getting me to 3 likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes. And Rizza says, Diego sneezes the chat. Unbelievable. Yeah, terrible manners. Never used to be like that. I must have called it off somebody on the chat. Never used to have that problem before. I wonder who was responsible for that. It is still Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Everton 0. And what is going on? You won't tune in. Why is nothing? What's going on with the Wolves? It's supposed to be a Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Everton. I'm supposed to be catching it. And I'm trying to. Oh, there it is. Let me just get back. Come on then. Right, it's not working on. Oh, it is working on the TV now. Okay, fine. Just get tuned in. Just going to check that the sound is all right. I think I checked it earlier on, but I'm not sure. Is it working all right? I think that's working all right. Oh, no, I don't want to hear that. There we go. I'll leave that there. Right, where are we? Wolves, Everton needs a goal. Right, so is this going to be a stalemate? Where are they? I know Everton. Oh, yeah, of course, Wolves are trying to... Are they in the bottom 3 or are they in there? Or are they just... I think they're just above hovering over the last... The outer 3. So probably Ipswich Town would want Wolverhampton Wanderers to lose, I suppose. Yes, they're on 23 points. Ipswich failed to pick up points today. Leicester still got a match to play. I'm not sure who they're playing. I have got my predictions written down. Southampton. Oh, did Southampton lose today in the end then? I don't know what happened to that because I've been so busy with the Palace and... come on. Okay, that's good. I'm going to just charge this. Okay, that's good. That's good. Right. Right. Next thing, I'm going to get the match up because it's supposed to be a watch along to Wolves. And if you can help me get to 5 likes. Oh, thank you very much for getting me to 4 likes. And I don't even know what the results were earlier on. So, oh no, Brighton won. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Brighton won. I'm not happy with that now. Oh my days, Nottingham Forest have beaten Manchester City. Did anyone predict that? Just yes, it is, Steve. We are close to Europe. Real talk. Yes, that's right, Rizla. And it is. If we can win the next 2 matches, although I think today, How Brighton winning. Unbelievable. But look at that. Nottingham Forest beat Manchester City. Who scored? Was there any sending off? What's happening? It was half-time 0-0. I have no idea. So I'm so busy with the other oh look. Pep Guardiola. Who scored for them? Hudson-Odoi. An assist by Gibbs-White. Right at the end of the match. Oh, in the last 10 minutes. Oh my days. Highland started. No, Kevin De Bruyne. He only came on later on. And Omar Mamouche didn't start as well. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Right, quickly. Before I do that, let's get the Wolves game up. He says 30 minutes into the match. Oh, come on. Wolves. I hope it comes up. Palm expression. Please hit like and subscribe. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Oh, you know what? Why is it taking me to the wrong match? That's a bit odd. Oh! And as I tune in, it looks like Everton have just scored. It looks like scored. What is going on? As I tune in, ball goes and they've just scored. As I tune in, I said 30 minutes and nothing's happening there. And Harrison has just scored for Everton. So Ipswich Town fans probably will be cheering that. They would want Wolverhampton Wanderers to lose points. So remember this, when you're at the bottom of the table, man, it's just so hard down there to get a goal there. And Harrison has scored for Everton on about 32 minutes. At 30 minutes, I said it was even Stevens sort of thing. And Steve in the chat was saying, "Oh, good evening, day 000. Boom, boom, boom." I know, yeah, he's got his leg up at the moment. It's just rested up. So get well soon, Mateta. But Issam Sarr scored for Crystal Palace today at Selhurst Park against Ipswich Town. And he did the boom, boom, boom. Mateta, he did the same celebration, kicking the goal flagpole. And here comes Wolverhampton Wanderers. And they're shooting. And there it is. Oh, no. I thought he went in. I feel Bellegarde had just scored it. But it goes, let's have a look. It shifts the ball with his right foot. Oh, I thought it went in. And got the points in. Yeah, we had a few. We cleared off the line. I think it was Issa who actually cleared off the line. So you could see the difference without Will Hughes in the pivot not being there. Without you can see the difference. Will Hughes and Jefferson Lerman, they're doing well at the moment. And you can see that there was a difference to the team without Will Hughes and Jean-Philippe Mateta. But having said that, Adam Walton did really well there, and Eddie Nketiah also did really well. I wanted Eddie Nketiah to score 2 goals and Issam Sarr to score 1 goal. He scored the 1 goal and cleared it off the line. So he's my man of the match all day long. But yeah, 3 points. We've got a 3-week off. We can start to get the beach towels out. I'll go and get the beach towel in a minute. And a good performance by the Crystal Palace. They dug in deep, and we rode our times. It was a situation where Delap for Ipswich Town and other players for Ipswich Town, they just couldn't get it in the last third into the Crystal Palace net. Henderson was absolutely magnificent. I think 3 point-blank saves at times, so he done really well. Yes, definitely day 000. Steve RC, and here comes Wolverhampton Wanderers. Wolverhampton Wanderers, what's going on? I think I predicted Wolverhampton. And there's a ball into the penalty area for Wolverhampton Wanderers. I'm on 36 minutes coming up to. I still don't even know the results for the other fixtures today. What did I say for Wolverhampton Wanderers? I went for a 2-2. 2-2. Wolves 2, Everton 2. And there's a cracking ball on the right-hand side there. Everton defending really well. That's Mykolenko. probably just butchered his name. And Palace has a chance of Europe, and we got an out chance of it. I do. My understanding is there will be 5 football clubs in the Premier League. The top 5 will qualify for the Champions League. How that it's because of the points system that UEFA has in qualifying for the Champions League. The Premier League is ahead of the Spanish La Liga, and so we should finish with the Premier League. Will finish with 5 in the Champions League, and then obviously then you've got the 6th and the 7th place for Europa League, and then the Conference League. What I don't know, and I don't know if anyone knows in the chat, what happens if Liverpool or Arsenal or even Aston Villa win the Champions League, or if or Manchester United, if they win. No, Manchester United not included in that. But if they win the Europa League, or if Tottenham Hotspur win the Europa League, and they qualify for the Champions League that way, does that mean we get more numbers? So I don't know how it all works out. But yes, if it goes down to about 8 or 7, top 7, then we might be. Will you be doing the Palace friendly? I hope so. I can't think of that head schedule-wise, but I hope to do so. It is live on Palace TV. As I can confirm that because it's on page 11. Steve Parish announced it today on today's program, and it's on page 11, and it's on Palace TV Thursday, the 13th of March, 3 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, and definitely, well, check out Palace TV. I've got nothing to do with the football club. Don't know anyone at the club. Just a football fan. But here goes Wolves, and there it is. There is the equaliser. I told you there will be loads of goals. I told you. Look into my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I told you there will be loads of goals in this fixture. My prediction is 2 for Wolverhampton Wanderers, 2 for Everton, and the Wolves are. There's nearly a full moon out there. It's going to be Wolves night. The Wolverhampton Wanderers fans are celebrating. I'm not sure how the Wolves celebrate. I suppose they're all a wolf pack, so they're all going, ow. I'm not sure if that sounds like a wolf, but there you go. But a good ball in there from the left-hand side. And there's Gueye. That's a good goal there by assist by Bellegarde up to Munetsi. He just wrong-footed Pickford, and had he done it to Pickford's left, I think Pickford might have got something on that, but he did it across him, so he wrong-footed him. Wolverhampton Wanderers fans are going absolutely, they're absolutely celebrating that one there. I've been to Molineux for an evening kickoff, and they're very quiet when they're not scoring, but when they suddenly score, it has got a very own particular acoustics. If you're a Wolverhampton Wanderers fans, you probably understand that a bit more than I do. But it has got its atmosphere there, Molineux. So a massive point for Wolverhampton Wanderers. I expect the other 3 clubs that are in the bottom 3, they will not want this to be the case. Wolves are on their attack again here, down the left-hand side. Did Liverpool lose or did they win? I don't even know what's going on, but I'll come to that in a minute. I've just found out that Manchester City lost to Nottingham Forest, so well done to Nottingham Forest. Oh my God, thank you for getting me to 5 likes, everybody out there. That's really nice of you to do that. I'm going to put in here. Thank you all for the 5 likes. Please help me get to. Why is it in capitals? I've got to do it all over again. I don't like typing in capitals. Thank you all for getting me to 5 likes. By the time I finish this, the first half will be finished. Please help me get to 10 likes, I suppose. It's the next target. There you go. Oh, has that gone in? That says we'll score Wolves score and Liverpool. Oh, they won. They won 3-1, but they were losing 1-0. So that means in the second half they must have scored, because I know at halftime, they announced it at Selhurst Park on the big screen, and they were losing 1-0. There was a shock error. So Liverpool fans there, what happened there? Did you throw a wobbly there in the first half? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Coming up towards the end of the first half, it is they kind of cancelled each other out. As Steve said earlier on, for the first 20 minutes, 25 minutes, the match needed a goal here between Wolverhampton and Everton. But Everton struck for Harrison, scoring on around 33, 34 minutes. And then about 5 minutes later, Wolverhampton Wanderers pulled it back. You could hear the celebrations. They are fighting for survival down there. And it's a draw, a win is always important when you're down there amongst the bottom. As soon as it's half time, I'll go into the results on the other ones and compare them to my predictions, and then we'll go from there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I've just uploaded also the coaches of, so there's any Ipswich Town fans out there. I've just uploaded your player and your manager, Kieran McKenna, arrival at Selhurst Park. That's all uploaded now if you want to have a look at that. And also, if you want, what else have I done? Yeah, no, I've uploaded that. So it's available on YouTube now. That's why I was a little bit late, because I had to upload everything and it takes a little while. Okay, so it's game on here. It's 1-1. My prediction was 2-2. It's vital, I would have thought, for both of these two teams not to concede another one just before the halftime whistle. I'm on coming up to 44 minutes, but I expect all of you will be ahead of me. No yellow cards, no substitutions. Strand Larsen is not really had much on top on front of the Everton goal himself, but off the ball, he seems to be putting a shift there. The Wolverhampton Wanderers striker, Strand Larsen, he always does that. A bit of similar kind of style of play, a little bit to Jean-Philippe Mateta. Salah scored two penalties. Did the Liverpool? Was the referee from Liverpool or something? What was going on? Was that at Anfield? I don't even know. Was it Anfield or St Mary's? Let's have a look. Oh, I was going to wait until half time, but let's just have a look. Oh, it was at Anfield. There you go. There you go. So basically, Liverpool have. Is it fair to say that Liverpool are going to win the league because the referees are giving them all penalties? Oh my days! Against Southampton, they were losing 1-0. Yes, Salah scored two penalties. Two penalties? What? Did he miss one and then he had two separate penalties? Oh, right. So who dived in? Did somebody dive? Did some of the Liverpool players dive? I know Diogo Jota likes to, once it gets touched, he goes up in the air and he goes, itchy chin, shall I go down for a pen here? Luis Diaz, no, Luis Diaz never dives. They were all diving. What were they all trying to practice for the Olympics or something like that? Liverpool fans, I mean, really, at half time you were losing 1-0 to Southampton. Not even my Crystal Palace. We considered the first goal to Southampton. Oh, it's Larsen. He crosses it into the penalty area, but Everton headed the ball out. I am on 45 minutes plus 1 minute. Looks like it's coming up to half time. Munoz should have scored today. Yeah, he had an opportunity. There's quite a few opportunities that we had. Eddie Nketiah had an opportunity. They dug a result out today, Rizla. And had this match come on to us earlier on in the season, we would have drawn it or we might have even lost it. But the way the players are sticking together and fighting for the course. Right, that's half time where I am anyway. So let's just take those off. Please help me get to 10 likes if you could. That would be wonderful. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. As Rizla said in the chat, I'm going to do that first. Where's the program? They're not showing it. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show it. But on page 10, there is 2 pages by Steve Parish, of course, the Crystal Palace chairman. And on page 11, Steve Parish confirms that, where was it? Right, it goes on to say, I'll read it out quickly in case somebody didn't get it earlier on. It goes on to say, the postponement of our match against Newcastle gives us 3 weeks break between today's fixtures and our next game at Fulham. Next week's warm weather training camp in Marbella presents us with an opportunity for the players to spend some extended time working under the manager and his coaching staff before their international break. With a mid-season friendly against Norwegian club HamKam. I might Google them in a minute to find out where they are in the Norwegian league. I'm not sure how good they are. Find out who their manager is and get some info on that. But it goes on to say here, it's set to be broadcast live on Palace TV on Thursday, the 13th of March. So yes, I will be trying to do a watch along for that. I don't think I could travel to that away fixture. And I think it's indoors anyway. But anyway, it's the 13th of March, and it's on Palace TV. Well recommended. On Palace TV, you get this coverage there, not just for the senior men's side, you get for the Crystal Palace women team, and also for the unders and all the other stuff, all the other great stuff that Crystal Palace does with the players for the local community. Just want to be clear, I've got nothing to do with the football club, just a football fan. But definitely recommend for you lot to subscribe to. It's not that expensive, to Palace TV. Great coverage there and great work there by the people there. I recommend it. I am pretty sure that people who actually who might be scouts and stuff like that, they might even tune into that because they can see what's going on. Rizla says that Munoz should have scored today. Yeah, Eddie Nketiah should have scored. We had a few opportunities, other players. It didn't work out. But no, they're all dug in. They're all dug in, and they got the 3 points, which is absolutely brilliant. We're climbing up that Premier League table, and who knows? We might be having an outshot of maybe a European football if, as I say, 5 Premier League clubs will qualify for the Champions League. But what I don't understand is if that's the fact, then what happens if Liverpool and then Tottenham or Manchester United? I know about Tottenham and Manchester United, they're not going to finish in the top half, really. So, yeah, but what happens if Liverpool or Chelsea win European honours this season? Does that mean there's extra spaces? So it goes down not just to 5, 6, 7 positions for Europe, but maybe 8 or 9? I don't know. Maybe somebody might know. Steve says last time Liverpool played Southampton away was losing, but won, and Southampton was 10 minutes away beating Manchester United. They lost. Yeah, they just concede goals. They should just start to rebuild for next season in the Championship. And it's tough when you're down there. If you start really bad, it's bad. Who was Diego's unbelievable man of the match? Ismail Sarr. He cleared the ball off the line, and at Selhurst anyway. And he, of course, he scored. And then he did that celebration, just like Jean-Philippe Mateta. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Well, he wasn't in the room. He was probably in his living room, taking it easy, trying to keep those Manchester United fans away from the window, because those Manchester United fans out there, they keep looking through the window, looking to do some window shopping and trying to sign Jean-Philippe Mateta. And I'll tell you something, Manchester United fans, look into my eye. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, El President-elect, La Real Madrid, they've got Mbappe, but at Selhurst Park, we've got something even better. And his name is El President-elect, Jean-Philippe Mateta. That's right. And he will not be going to Manchester United. I mean, no doubt. It is flattering that the Manchester United fans are window shopping and looking through the Selhurst Park. Is it the square window or the triangle window? I don't know. But whichever window they're looking in through, they can just move the fog out the way. Have a look. They're not. He's not going there. But in all honesty, it's good. That shows that the work that the Crystal Palace players, the coaching staff, Oliver Glasner and Jean-Philippe Mateta are doing good stuff at Crystal Palace, hence why clubs like Manchester United are looking to have a little, they're going up to the window and having a little clean, go, and then having a little peep through the window. Listen, Manchester United fans, before you got interested in Jean-Philippe Mateta, Barcelona was interested in him. Lyon was interested in him. Nice was interested in him. The list is long and distinguished. Jean-Philippe Mateta, I always say, if you're going to leave Crystal Palace, go to a football club that's going to be in the Champions League, that's going to win trophies, titles, in whatever, La Liga, Serie A, go to a club that's going to win trophies. So Manchester United fans out there, would expect you've got a lot of issues off the pitch, on the pitch. I think John will have many other options if there is a bidding war that starts. And that's the other thing. If you're trying to go for somebody that Barcelona are looking for, I don't know if it's anyway, Manchester United fans, why don't you go for Chris? Hello? God. Anyway, and you've got this youngster, Obi. Obi, he looks at, I know you want someone that's Premier League ready and all that jazz, but no, Manchester United fans, let me enjoy the rest of my season. Week before it was Adam Walton. The week before that, it was Daniel Munoz. I mean, what Manchester United fans, what are you going to go up? Is next week, Manchester United fans, are you going to go and try and get our Crystal Palace mascots, Pete and Alice? You're not going to get them. No. You're not going to get them. So I just got a message. No. Rich says, Everton, come on, you Blues. There you go. Big up to Rich. They're tuning in and they're supporting. Well, Everton, I'll tell you what, Everton have got two brand new. If you go and watch the video that I've uploaded of your Goodison Park, of your David Moyes coming down to Selhurst Park, they came down to Selhurst Park and with David Moyes and all your players, and they had two top of the range brand new coaches. Well, Everton are spending the cash. They've got two brand new Everton away coaches, brand new number plates. I mean, literally, it's just come off the factory line. So they're spending the money, and clearly Everton are going into a new stadium in the new season. So they're spending the cash. And they've got a good manager. I mean, we all saw what happened at Goodison Park, Everton versus Manchester United. It did turn out to be a draw. And I have to say, was the referee decisions, was that the reason why Everton were denied the 3 points right at the end? I'm going to leave it there. I'll probably get set off the Everton fans now. But really, it's, yeah, I mean, it's game on now. My prediction for this one is actually Wolves. Where is it? There it is. It's actually a draw. It's Wolves 2, Everton 2. I've got that's why I've got it for the house. Please help me get to 10 likes. Anyone else in the chat? And why have I just been? Oh Lord, everything. Why is it? It's just logged me out of the TV. I wonder what's going on. Let me just try that again because it's not working out. Okay, I'm back. They're on adverts at the moment. Still on adverts. Right, yeah. So I don't even know what happened. So quickly, let's have a look. Actually, before I do move on, but yeah, no, get the ball up. Everton need to the pivot for Everton with Gueye, Garner, and Doucoure just in front, and Beto. For me, it is something that it works. It's very difficult to defend against, I expect, for the opposition. So if they link up play through Garner up to Doucoure to Beto, or Gueye through Doucoure to Beto, that probably works really well. Or if possible, if Harrison or Lindstrom can get in around the back of the Wolverhampton Wanderers left back, Toti J.Gomes, or on the right-hand side, Doherty, and whip quality balls into the centre, I'm sure Doucoure and Beto will be up there to try and score a goal there as the balls quality balls get whipped in there. So it's I think that's why I went for a 2-2. I think there's going to be more goals on this one. Right, let's quickly go on to the other results because I have no idea what happened in the other fixtures. Yeah, to my surprise, Nottingham Forest, they've beaten Manchester City. I had gone for a 2-1 win for Manchester City, so I got that one wrong. Brighton have won again. I mean, Fulham fans. I've already been let down by the Chelsea fans. At the Amex, they went to the Amex and they lost 3-0. Absolutely terrible Fulham Chelsea fans. And then I've also been let down by the Manchester United fans when Brighton went to Old Trafford and the poor mice, the television got broke. And they can't even watch Danger Mouse now on their TV up there. It's bust. Right. So they've been like, now Fulham have let me down as well. So Fulham fans out there, absolutely. How can you? Who scored first? It was 2-1. Oh, they went ahead. So they went ahead. They scored on 35 minutes. Oh, look at that. Oh, would you just look at that? Brighton got a 90 minutes plus 8 minutes penalty. I mean, if the referee wasn't a Seagull season ticket holder, I don't know what is. I mean, come on. Come on. What's all that about? How was there ever 8 minutes of extra time right at the end of the second half, and 8 minutes into it, the Brighton fans are gifted a freebie of a penalty? Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. That's kind of started to ruin my... I'm moving on because that's starting to ruin my evening. Like, absolutely. But Brighton won 2-1. Not happy with that. Surely I have to look at that on Match of the Day later on. Also, okay, I've spoken already about Crystal Palace and Ipswich Town. They finished. Why is this wobbling about? Oh, that's going to fall over there. I'm going to put this over there. Anyway, Crystal Palace 1, Ipswich Town 0. Issa Missar scoring the winning goal there and doing a Jean-Philippe Mateta celebration, kicking the flagpole. That made my weekend all day long, all weekend long. But Liverpool, I'm still trying to work on my Liverpool accent. Liverpool lad. That doesn't sound Scouser. I've got to live. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I need to drink some alcohol, maybe, and that's how I'll get it. How comes Liverpool have been gifted 2 penalties? 2 penalties. What's going on? It's not like they need any help. If I hear a Liverpool fan ever say to me that they're getting decisions go their way, unbelievable. They were gifted not 1 but 2 penalties by the referee. Absolutely shocking. Luis Diaz an assist with the first goal. Oh my days. Darwin Núñez scored the first goal for Liverpool, and then the referee, who might have a season ticket at Anfield, I don't know, or perhaps the VAR, the referee decision. I'm not saying anything else. Real talk. If Chelsea win the Conference League, okay, thank you, Risley. Let's have a look, because I have the substitution going on here. If Chelsea win the Conference League, they might win it, but not with Enzo Maresca. I don't think he knows what he's doing. Anyway, let's read on. If Chelsea win the Conference League and qualify by the league, it could push Europeans down spot the table, allowing the 9th place. There you go. To qualify for Europe, with England getting 5 Champions League spots. That's another one. There you go. So that could be the case. Listen, if we can still keep going, imagine. And I did say, if Crystal Palace end up playing European football next season, I will do one of the live streams in Speedos, in my swimming trunks. But there you go. It's going to be very big swimming trunks. But you'll all forget anyway, so it doesn't matter. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Good evening to Nick Nack. I hope you're doing well. Liverpool, I can't do it. Yeah, there's an Everton fan in there, Rich. You probably know how to do that. Liverpool, not a Liverpool from Liverpool Football Club, but a Scouser accent. I've got to work on it because I don't want to butcher it. It's got to be a respectable equivalent. You know your defense. Knick-knack. I nearly said it. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear or not, so that's why I didn't say it. But you probably can. You can do that. Well, there you go. Nunes is getting a goal for strikers. It's all about confidence. Here is the second half about to kick off, and the pyrotechnics at the football club is like doing my head in with the flashing. But yes, okay. So Liverpool fans have been gifted the Premier League because the referees and the VAR referees keep giving them penalties. You heard it here first. I mean, Liverpool fans. I mean, really, it's not like you need any help. Aston Villa won. No. Well, I wanted both Brentford and Aston Villa to lose. So that's another one that we need to finish above. Damn. But here anyway, let's concentrate. Wolverhampton Wanderers won, Everton won, and I can confirm that at half time, it is. I think I saw a substitution. So let's have a look. Larsen! Nearly for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And yes, there has been a substitution for Wolverhampton Wanderers. One of their wing on the right hand side winger, Munetsi has come off, and Pablo Sarabia has come on for Wolverhampton Wanderers. There, Sam Johnstone is in goal. It's not in goals, but it's in the substitutes. The second goalkeeper for Wolverhampton Wanderers, very good goalkeeper. You should join. Diego, have you seen the Palace fans do interviews near? The fans are, yes, there's always people out there doing interviews and stuff like that. Do you enjoy the Palace game? You must have. Yes, I did have a very good day today. The players got a result. They dug in deep, and they got a result. And congratulations to them. Had that been earlier on in the season, we would have drawn that or possibly lost that. Dilap just couldn't get the ball into the last third, into the Crystal Palace. We did clear the ball off the line, so well done, the Crystal Palace. Not just about scoring goals; it's about defending as a team and tracking back. I believe it was Issa Massar who cleared the ball off the line. So, and also Dean Henderson was brilliant in goal for us as well. He should be the England #1 goalkeeper. Sorry, Everton fans, but I just think he's better than Pickford. And this Beto on the ball, you can't give Beto more than 10 yards around him with the ball. He is going to find a pass. I don't understand why the Wolverhampton Wanderers midfield J.Gomes and Andre don't get a shoulder on Doucoure and Beto when they get on the ball. 7 wins out of 9. Yeah, it's not doing too bad. Oliver Glasner. Just hope that Bayern Munich and Bayern Leverkusen don't come in for them. For Oliver Glasner, you should collab with them. I don't do collabs at the moment. Zizela, thanks for asking though. But yeah, no, I don't do collabs at the moment. I'm just trying to learn what I'm doing with the live watch-alongs. But yeah, perhaps down the future, I'm not ruling it out. Great benefits to the channel. Yeah, there could be. I'm sure there will be. But at the moment, I just don't do collabs with anybody. But thanks for suggesting it. Tell a lie, 6 out of 8. But you're not including the cup competitions, Knick-Knack, maybe. It depends if you include the... But yeah, there's some great other content creators out there. So definitely, guys, show them some love if you can. Oh. Right, I've got some sweeties here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at JOC Palace. If you are new, just making a mess here. Got some nibbles. Got the old jelly babies and wine gums. If you know, you know. Big up to Rizla, or just go and do. No, I'm not doing anything like that, Rizla. But thank you for suggesting it. I know where they are, but I'm not doing anything like that with anybody at the moment. Actually, when I go there, I've got so much that I've got to work on while I'm there, videoing the players and the coaches. But yeah, maybe in the future, I might do stuff like that. Got some nibbles. Make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. I've got some jelly babies and some fruit pastels there on the go. There's Wolves. Oh, was that a handball? No, it wasn't. Nearly. I'm on 50 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Thank you very much for getting me to 7 likes. It is currently Wolves 1, Everton 1, and it's more likely that Wolves are going to score here. I'm on 50 minutes. Why has the referee stopped the play? Is the referee going to award? Why is he giving a? The referee's not happy with something. Let's have a look. Oh, is that a penalty? No, it's not. I didn't see anything wrong there. He's giving a free kick to Wolverhampton Wanderers. Or Fulham away next. Another winnable game. It's not going to be easy there. I know in the last game, Jean-Philippe Mateta got really up the hooter of Joachim Andersen, and Joachim Andersen completely lost the plot. He's brilliant. He's a brilliant defender. He played really well for us at Crystal Palace. But Jean-Philippe Mateta got right up his hooter, and he lost the plot. He had to be substituted in the second half. It was so funny. I've never seen Joachim Andersen so... It's like, chill, man. he had a bad day at the office. Wolves have got a free kick. It's about 6 or 7 yards in front of the Everton penalty area, to the right-hand side of the penalty area, but in front of the penalty area. I would say go to the back post. Don't get it anywhere near past the penalty spot, but hit the back post. Oh, he takes it. He goes. Oh, he nearly scored. Oh, Sarabia nearly scored. He didn't go to cross it. He went for the top right bins, top right-hand corner. Let's have a look. Oh, it was about a ball distance away from hitting the corner of the crossbar and the post. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at J.Gomes Palace if you're new. Wolverhampton Wanderers are fighting to get away from the relegation zone, and Everton, of course, they want to keep that momentum that David Moyes has brought to them. Recently, Doucoure there is as a foul on Doucoure, surely. Oh, the Wolves player's gone right, squared up with the referee. He's going to get a yellow card. He nearly hit the referee. He was like a millimeter away from the referee. And Ait-Nouri, he's saying he wasn't fouled, though. It was actually the Everton player who actually stood on his foot. So he was absolutely right. The Wolves player has just got a yellow card, and he didn't do the foul. It was actually the Everton player that stood on his foot. And anyway, but it's all kicking off. Fulham started lately. They've got a lot of injuries. They have got injuries there. Fulham's form looks quite good. But you did beat them. Yeah, we've just beat them at Craven Cottage. But one game at a time. We've got 3 weeks off, and the players are going away to Marbella. So it's going to be nice warm temperatures there. And Jose Sarr catches the ball there for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Goalkeeper Joe Sarr, I think. I don't think David Moyes was happy with the delivery of that free kick. It was too deep, too close to the goalkeeper of Wolverhampton Wanderers. You can see the frustration from David Moyes. David Moyes is a very particular, how can I put it? Very particular in set pieces. And I think there are basics that I expect that he his players, his squads, what you should be doing, and playing it so deep that the goalkeeper literally catches it. It's a free pass for them. He wasn't too happy with that. Please keep hitting the likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've got this going for 2-2, so I think there'll be more goals. Even if somebody scores now, there'll be another one afterwards. Everton on attack. There it is. Garner on the ball. Adjusa Gueye. Harrison now on the ball on the left-hand side of Wolverhampton penalty area. Adjusa Gueye has a shot. Oh, and it goes wide. It was always wide. It was always riding there for Garner. He's got a good right foot on him. How were the fans out of 10 for the loudness today? I would give them a 7.5. Against Millwall. It was 11 out of 10. We were rocking. Selhurst Park was rocking when we played against Millwall. Uh-oh. There's an Everton player down injured. Only picked up 10 points. Oh, what did you say? Wolves' home form has been pretty bad this season. David Moyes looks really rattled down there. The Wolverhampton Wanderers, I don't know if that's his the set pick coach. David Moyes is having a word with the fourth official, or maybe not. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Wolverhampton Wanderers won, Everton won. Everton scoring first, and then Wolverhampton Wanderers getting back at them just before half time. It kind of opened up because for the first 28 minutes, they just cancelled each other out. And just as I was settling down and starting sort of paying attention to the match a bit more, boom, Harrison scored for Everton. That's a foul. Semedo's fouled there. And Garner, was it Garner or Garner? What's his name? Someone's done a spelling mistake because on my team sheet here, I've got Garner, but on the back of his shirt, it's just G-A-N-E, Garner. So I don't know which one. Risley says Colombia win the World Cup or Palace win the FA Cup. You're trying to break my heart there. What are you trying to do to me? Don't do that to me. What are you trying to break my heart? Break my heart. I never think of. I hate internationals, to be honest, because they're always in international competitions. England always goes up against Colombia somewhere down the line, and it just breaks my heart. It absolutely. Oh yeah, I hope Stuart Pearce gets well. He stopped for a few seconds and he did a selfie with me about a couple of months ago at Selhurst Park. So I hope Stuart Pearce gets well. I think he had a health scare somewhere, so I hope he's all right. But yeah, it's a heartbreaker. You can't put that on me, Risley. I mean, that's hard. I'll have to analyze it a lot. I mean, no, I just couldn't. They're both as good. I would love for both of them to win that. No, both of them to win both. Jose Sarr has to be one of the most confident goalkeepers when balls are pinged across at an angle, at pace, in the air. I know he's a very tall person. I've seen him live, but he's a very confident goalkeeper. He's keeping Sam Johnstone on the bench at the moment. And there was a time when Sam Johnstone was at Crystal Palace, and I had him as the goalkeeper for England. Yeah, I was so confident of his performance that I even put his name on the back of my shirt and went, Sarabia for Wolves. Bellegarde. This is good for Wolves. They're building up the play on the right-hand side. They can't get in around Sarabia, ball over the top. Oh, no, it's gone too far. Oh, is it still in? Wolves. Oh, he whipped it in. There it is. Johnstone, Sam Johnstone. I put his name on and his number. And the moment that I did that, about a week later and a half, they sold him. I was absolutely fuming. Brand new shirt. I was so happy with my shirt. And then put his name on the back of the shirt. And then next thing I know, a couple of weeks later, boom, they got rid of him. And I was like, oh, unbelievable. But he's a very good goalkeeper, Sam Johnstone. Pierce is a legend. Get well soon, Psycho. Go, Eastern Eagles breaking news. Big up to you. Why have I just been logged out? I didn't touch anything. Oh, it's not letting me do it. It's not there. Oh, here we go. I'm going to be working up there. It's not working here. It's mad. Okay, I got it working. Big up to you, Rizla. Yeah, Stuart's piece, man. Absolute gentleman. He came out from doing the commentary at Selhurst Park, and I just asked him politely if he could do a selfie. And no, he was a gentleman, and he said, yeah. And yeah, that's a big one to get. I think he's he obviously veteran, not veteran, but playing for back in the day for Nottingham Forest. We all know about that. Very good player, and of course for England when he missed the penalty and when he went back and he scored the penalty. If you say real talk, the way it's come out. All right. Yes, I will do that, Rizla. Oh yeah, I didn't do the weights. Thanks for reminding me, Rizla. Oh, there's another yellow card. This referee is handing out cards. It's like at the Palace game. The referee was handing out cards like he was at the casino table. Real talk. Stop it, Rizla. All right, I've got to do 10. Let's do 10 for the real talk. Oh, there we go. What are you trying to do to me? I've been up since early days today. It's been a long day. There's David Moyes there. Lindstrom has come off, and Alcaraz is coming on, and Lindstrom's Alcaraz is back on the pitch for Everton. That's not a bad player. I'm not happy with you, Rizla. I've forgotten about that. But there has been 2 goals, and I haven't done any weights. I've got to warm up this right arm because this right arm actually hurts me when I do this. So I've got to just do it carefully. Don't want to pull a hamstring on my weights. The whole reason for every time somebody scores and I start doing the weights, 10 on each arm, is because I'm getting into shape and I'm getting ready for to get to Wembley with the Crystal Palace team. We have to get to Wembley, and that goes for the Crystal Palace women's team. Tomorrow they're playing against Chelsea, jammy Chelsea. I mean, literally, one of their players' transfer fees can actually purchase the whole squad of Crystal Palace. It's just absolutely ridiculous, the squad in depth. But they've got a very good manager, Sonia Bombasta, and it's going to be a tough one tomorrow for the Crystal Palace women. But they will fight for each other on that pitch because that's what they do best. And so, yeah, every time somebody scores a goal, I have to do 10 on each arm. And I'm on 63 minutes here, and Wolverhampton Wanderers Everyone seems to be getting yellow cards. Why is this referee? It's not really a dirty game. He's given 2 cards to Wolverhampton Wanderers, and he hasn't given not 1 card to the Everton players. Why was it also, may I add, that another club from the wonderful city of Liverpool, how comes Liverpool fans are getting 2 penalties in the second half against Southampton? Has Liverpool fans, is your way of winning the Premier League title is getting favourable decisions from VAR officials and from the referees? I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. It's in the cutting. What is the sound cutting in and out? Let me just. I hope not. Oh Lord. Let me just put the volume in. I'm just going to mute. And then it's fine now. Is it okay now? I just muted it, and then it's so nice to see my champion. Oh no. Oh no, Lola's back. I've got you. Not for Rizla or for day 000. For Lola, I've got you some jelly babies. And it's the posh ones as well. These are from Waitrose, may I add. And I've got you some fruit pastels. What are they? Yeah, fruity pastels. And I'll go into the Dodgers in a minute. All right, so there you go. Is that all right, Lola? Oh dear, oh dear. And remember, if you go to the supermarket and you can't get any bananas, that's because Diego C. Palace have got all the boxes. Because I tell you something, I am getting into shape. I have to eat healthy. None about the jelly babies. They are, of course, vegan jelly babies. And so are the fruit pastels. And they're soft on the teeth. Wow, love jelly babies and pastels. Yes. All right. So you've got the same. You've got good taste there, Lola. And I'm just talking about the jelly babies and the fruit pastels. May I add? So I'm keeping myself into shape. They are vegan sweets, and so I'll have one for you in a moment, and I'll chew it very slowly and tentatively. Just for you, but I'm getting ready because Crystal Palace fans, the Crystal Palace Football Club, the proprietors of Crystal Palace, we are all well overdue, including the previous custodians of Crystal Palace, may I add. Yes, that's right. Whenever anyone says Simon Jordan, people, it goes quiet in whatever bar it is that someone, everything drops. Like, who said that? Everybody, we all deserve a trip to Wembley, and with my lucky scarf, with my lucky cap down there, and with my lucky pants, which I'm not going to show anyone, we should get to Wembley and also get into European football. So I'm getting ready, just in the case, you never know. Do you know what I mean? They might say, oh, we need some extra cover off the bench, and then they might call me in. Good evening, Lola. Hope you're well. And wow, love jelly baby. I like that. I'm going to pin that one. I hope that's okay. And you're a sweet. Thank you very much, Lola. I hope you're having a wonderful evening out there. And don't get yourself into trouble in any other chat, any other content creators out there. I've heard rumors. So just behave yourself. Oh my days. And this is, we've just been missing some party rings. We just seem to be missing some party rings. How many more sweets do you lot want me to bring along? I've got the I've still got some Pink Panther wafers, if that's what you want. I'm trying to stay off the sugar because I'm getting into shape. A sensational shirt and scarf. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you like my attire. I've gone to all this bother because in case I knew you lot will turn up. So I've gone into this attire. And do you know what? I am getting too hot. It's not because of the exercises, but I'm just getting too hot. I have to take this off. It's too hot. No, it's not going to be one of those shows. I'm generally too hot. So I'm going to take this off. Don't get any ideas. No, it's not going to happen. I'm just taking one layer off because I'm literally cooking here. So going to put the best Premier League shirt design in the world. I haven't put the name on the back of the shirt because the last time I put a name on somebody's shirt on the shirt, the player got sold. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for. You see, Manchester United fans out there. They want to get my Jean-Philippe Mateta. No, just don't. You can't get him. So I'm just going to tuck this over there. Let's leave it like that. I'm missing the match here. Oh my days. If you remember, this is an old top that I used to wear back in the day at Crystal Palace. Please give it the likes and subscribe. Rizla's going, we'll talk. How much are your weights? No, you said that. I didn't say that. So I will show you in a minute. I've just been locked out. I don't understand why I'm locked out. I'm still locked out there. Why is it doing that? Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's still 0-0. Frank is banged into it, and this is end-to-end. It's like a basketball match, this is at the moment. It's Everton. It's going to be the second for Everton. Oh, what a save by Sarr. I told you, you've got a good goalkeeper there. Wolverhampton Wanderers. Sarr there in goal. And then now he's going to the other end. This is like basketball. This is like basketball. Oh, all my balls are falling down. Oh, dear. Oh, dear indeed. Literally, this is like end-to-end. This is a basketball match. Real talk. Oh, nearly got a smack in the face there. I'll tell you something. This ain't football. This is basketball, mate. Do you know what I mean? It's a three-pointer. If you know how to do it, you know. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I just built something on, guys. Oh, my days. Oh, dear. We'll be coming to you in a minute. I just spilled something. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, dear. Absolute scenes there. I just landed a three-pointer. This match is turning into a basketball match. It's end-to-end. In the last 5 or 6 minutes, there's like literally been... This could be like 4-4. Larsen has come off. Big Amnas, how's your bus ride? Very good, Lola. It was very good. There was someone sneezing at the back of the bus. So I hope I haven't caught anything. Netball FC. That netball. This netball. This is a contact sport. May I add to you? Doherty. Oh, nearly. What a ball there in by good defending there by Branthwaite for Everton. I tell you what. Everton could concede here from a set piece. Are Everton vulnerable on set pieces? Anyone's game right now, but neither team seems to have the quality to finish their chances. Yeah, absolutely. There's people in the crowd and they're eating their nails. And it goes in. Oh, nearly. I'm on 74 minutes. On the bus with Barclay. On the bus, it was a carry-on the buses, more likely. In South London, all you get, Lola, is just love. All right. The problem is when you take a bus and you go North London, right? On either side of the marshes, of course, you've got those Arsenal fans, and then on the other side of the marsh, you've got the Tottenham Hotspur fans, and they're always moan. They're always moaning. When are they going to win a trophy? Well, at Crystal Palace, we do trophies every season. Last season, we won the Crystal Palace women. They won silverware. They're under 21s. We won silverware. Do you know what I mean? We would have got silverware with our first team in the men's, but we had dodgy referees. Real talk. There were referees were probably from Manchester or from Liverpool. That's how it was. So, but in the on the bus. Knick-knack, I'm not saying that. I saw a few bunches of green bananas. What? I saw a few bunches of green bananas. Yeah, I've got them all. Lola, you and me, we have got the monopoly on bananas. And I'm talking about the edible type of bananas. I'm not talking about the planting type of bananas. This is end to end. 1 minute Everton nearly scored. 1 minute nearly Wolverhampton Wanderers won. And then within the minute, it was nearly Wolverhampton Wanderers scoring again. We're coming into this. I'm on 76 minutes. We're coming into the last 10 minutes of this match. And the intensity of this match, it keeps going up and up levels like they do in basketball. And someone's going to make a mistake. My prediction for this was 2-2. I saw a few bunches of green bananas at Asda's this morning. We've got to stop hanging out at Asda's. There are other supermarkets available. Congratulations on winning today. I betted the Palace to win the 70th minute and I won £600. Well done, Semic. But don't lose any money. Remember, bet responsibly. And if there's any betting companies out there, do send me a DM. Then you might be able to shout your betting company out. Wow. So yes, Nick, that's as well. Thanks. I really rely on his comments. Oh my God, I don't know where this is going. Crystal Palace are the most. Yes, they are. Crystal Palace have got the best match day experience. Remember, you can always upgrade your tickets to a premium ticket where you get Michelin star food. The wine is brilliant. The cocktails, if that's what you're into, that's also good. The beer's wonderful, and you'll get looked after by lovely South London people. Unlike when you go North London and you've got the moaning Arsenal fans, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, always moan. Oh, when are we going to win a trophy? Oh, when are we actually going to win something? Oh, do me a favour. Cheer up. If there's any Arsenal fans or any Tottenham Hotspur fans, please subscribe at J.Gomes Palace. This is end to end. 1 minute it was Tottenham, 1 minute it was Everton. And next minute is Wolverhampton Wanderers. Why is the referee stopping the football? Why is this referee stopping the football? Crystal Palace, love them since the 90s. Ipswich Town, it's a weak. What? It's a bit weak in my opinion. Yes, they have got a few people injured, and in the last game, I think they played City. They got an extra injury, so that didn't help. Diego, is that a spider behind you? I hope not. Don't scare me now. I'm all right with spiders, actually. I let them be. Those cheerleaders are the greatest. Yes, Lola, at Crystal Palace we have the crystals. If you are on Instagram, please go and check out the crystals. It's the official Crystal Palace, something like that. But they do amazing work on match days. They do if you go into the fan zone, and they do amazing performances, and they are the best group of cheerleaders in the Premier League. So Arsenal fans, Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, you got good cheerleaders over your end. But at Crystal Palace, we have the best of the best. And I've got a few videos to upload for them. As the players go into Selhurst Park from the changing room, I've got to put them up when I get a chance. And Lola says it's a great stadium. Yes, it is. Those cheerleaders are the greatest. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And From now on, my favourite team is Palace. I wiped off all the bets. Well done, Semic. I would never bet on Crystal Palace because I'm not a betting person, but it's always difficult to actually predict your own predictions. It's sometimes easier to predict the others. I wonder if they can do the Crystal Palace cheerleaders. They've got amazing rhythm, amazing choreography, and you could tell that they work hard to give the halftime entertainment. And also they do, if you go early to Crystal Palace before a match, go into the fan zone. They do it's a family event there, and there's great food, there's great music, and there's brilliant entertainment there. Well recommended. And there is a club shop there. Remember, I have nothing to do with a football club. Just a football fan, but well recommended the fan zones. And also, if you go to home fixtures to watch the Crystal Palace women's team, they have now created a fan zone. And I checked it out. I've got some videos to upload for the last match. We lost against Liverpool in the women's WSL. But there's a fan zone there at the home matches, and it's absolutely brilliant. It's an atmosphere for families, and it's a great day out. I well recommend it. So if you can go and watch the Crystal Palace women, go and check out the official webpage. I'm not going to relay information because I might say the wrong information. And but go to cpfc.co.uk / and it's and then type women, or go to the top right hand corner, press on the tab, and then it drops down, and there you've got the women's section, and you just go in there and you get all the information there. Diego, I saw him in the sea. Oh, Rizzler, you saw me. I know, I was mad. Oh no, I was a little bit embarrassed. I was like, oh no. Thank you very much, Rizzler. Oh no, don't. I was like, next time I'm going to watch the Crystal Palace women's team or the men's team, I'm going to go in there like the Pink Panther. I'm going to go to I'm going to start hiding, giving that comical expression. Just stay away from the. Yeah, they caught me. Yeah, no, they're brilliant. The Crystal Palace. The team of photographers and the camera people. Again, I don't know anyone over there, but the team of the photographers teams that photograph the Crystal Palace women playing at home and playing away in the WSL, they're absolutely brilliant, and they need to capture those moments because it helps project out there the persona of the hard work that the coaching staff at Crystal Palace women's team and the players do on the pitch. So the more photographs that they do and send that out there, whether it's on Twitter, on Instagram, or on the official webpage of the club, it's very important. So yeah, but yeah, they caught me there, and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh my days. I was like, oh no. And it wasn't just when it got me too. I was like, oh my days. So yeah, no. Oh, it's Everton. There is the goal. It's going to be the Everton goal. Oh no, it's crossed it in. Oh, what a good skill. And there's Sar. Sar catches the ball. Let me swap my balls around because I am doing the wrong support. And Sar just caught the ball. Sar, solid hands. 2 solid hands, and he catches the ball right in front of him. And then he's got big hands like this, and it's a whole full-size football, and he can throw it like that. And he wings it out there to Wolverhampton Wanderers. They're on the attack on the left-hand side. He's a very tall goalkeeper, Asar. And he caught the ball with hands, and with one hand he goes, woof, and he threw the ball out. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego supporters. Diego will won the Pink Panther trophies. I was wondering where you was going with that, Lola, but yeah. I'm not wearing a Pink Panther outfit, no. Don't go there. Don't go there. I know you. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. I am on, oh my days, I'm on 9 likes. Thank you very much. If you can help me get to 10 likes. I am coming up to 85 minutes. I'm coming up to 85 minutes. Right, let's put these back where they were. Does anyone know how it was? Oh, it's Garner to Alcaraz. Oh, how do I do this? Well, all I can say for now is that at Selhurst Park, I don't have to squeeze on my stress ball because they're doing really well, the Crystal Palace players. There's no stress at home matches, although I have to say, Ismail clearing off the line, it was a bit... Diego, Borough, Pink Panther, transfer. Did you ever have a Mark Delta ball football? Yes, I did. I've got two other ones there. I'll go and get them in a minute. I've actually got 3 more. I used to play a little bit back in the day. Until my manager or the coach realised that I had one flat foot and the other one wasn't flat. And then he goes, right, you need to get back in goal. You need to go in goal now. I like going down the wing and crossing it in on the right-hand side. But yeah, the coach realised that I had one foot was different to the others. He was like, you need to get in goal, otherwise you're not going to make it. Diego, are you sitting on a bed or a sofa? I'm sitting on a sofa. You couldn't sit on a bed and do this, could you? Maybe you could, I suppose, if some content creators can do it. No, I'm sitting. This is a sofa. That's why you've got the armrest here. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get, oh my days, you look at more than 10 likes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And I was like, unbelievable, says Diego. Thank you very much, Rizla. I'm going to put you on there. That's my Diego C. Palace. How do I replace that? I'm replacing you, Lola. Don't get upset now. Oh dear, I'm going to start a war now. Replace pin. There you go. Big up, Rizla. And here's Beto who's going to try and close it down. I bet you all the Everton fans, they're squeezing their stress balls. And the Wolverhampton Wanderers, if they've got any left, they're probably squeezing their stress balls because they could do with 2 more points. They're trying to get away from that bottom 3. I expect the Ipswich Town fans and the what's the other club down there? Ipswich Town. And I know Southampton are down, but there is another one that could squeeze out. Leicester City fans, I mean to say. I've just subscribed to your channel, my friend. Thank you very. Oh my God, Alicia's seen it. Oh my days! Now I know I'm in trouble. Alicia's coming. Oh my days! What do I do in response to that? I'm going to start eating my bananas and get healthy because now I've got Alicia in the chat. Oh my days, Alicia. Oh my days. I hope you've been okay and I hope you've been behaving yourself. Don't get into any trouble out there. Oh my days, Alicia. I hope you're doing well. Keep healthy, keep well, and please don't get into any trouble when you go out there to other chats. My good work. Oh my days. This is madness. This is absolute scenes. I need the energy. I need to get into shape. I've not only got Lola, I've got Alicia in there. Oh, Alicia, I hope you're doing well. And make sure I'm not used to being a chat, being with this busy. Knick-knack feels a bit left over. Big up to Knick-knack. I'm going to pin your comment now. He's got Snoopy on his replace pin there. So big up to Knick-knack. I'm going a bit healthier, although Alicia, I did get some jelly babies in, and that's a corner for Everton, I think. And I got some fruit pastels, a bit of Pink Panther wafers. Yeah, I came back after 2-year break. Listen, Alicia, I'm sure you are doing well and you're looking wonderful. So make sure, just don't get into any trouble. I've been getting into trouble out there. It is what it is, isn't it? Oh dear, this is going mad. This is going absolute mad. Branthwaite, header into the back. Oh, Sarah dropped it. I know that's not so, Sam. Yeah, that is so. Please keep hitting the likes. After 2 years, my kind of super. So nice to see you have a channel. Thank you very much. I'm going to pin that. Thank you, Alicia. Hope you're doing well. I honestly mean that. Replace. Thank you for dropping in. Jason Chembini, good evening. I hope you're well. I'm a Celtic fan. We have your Schlupp. Yeah, Jefferson Schlupp. Please look after him. Jefferson Schlupp. He signed my shirt at the end of last season. True gentleman. He's doing really well. He did really well for you. Unlucky for you guys against Bayern Munich in that Champions League. I mean, unbelievable. But he's making good impact. Scottish. Yeah, he's playing in different positions now. You can utilize him in different positions. Brendan Rodgers there, utilizing him well. You need to get some consistency in your results and make sure you win that Scottish Premiership. Whenever I do predictions in the Scottish Premiership, I actually sort of jinx it for the teams in the Scottish Premiership. So I might not do that. But welcome, Jason Chembini. Thank you very much for dropping in. And yeah, Celtic. It's definitely one of my things to do, to go and watch Rangers versus Celtic and then Celtic versus Rangers. I'd love to do that one day and do a blog. Alicia says, you're looking amazing and happy. Thank you, Alicia. I hope you are. Let me have a look at your picture. I'm sure you're going to look absolutely dazzling, as you always have done so. You're looking absolutely wonderful, Alicia, and you always have been. So we just dropped into your all respect. Yeah, me too here. And Alicia says, did my team win? Yes, they did. They won 1-0. We cleared the ball off the line. We tried our things. And you always look wonderful, Alicia. So I hope you're doing well. You're saying that. Thank you for the compliment about me. I'm munching on the banana. I'm trying not to eat too many sugary. These are vegan jelly babies. And these are vegan fruit pastels, believe it or not. That's a vegan. Did you know? Where is it? Where's the Pink Panther thing? Look, the Pink Panther thing is vegan. There you go. So try to do a bit of mixture of food and then do some exercises. Every time somebody scores, it's full time now. I actually do weights and to try and see if I can get to Wembley all in one piece. Yes, they did win. Steve RC says, if Leicester want to survive, they need to beat Chelsea. What? If Leicester survive, they need to beat Chelsea. Oh, they're playing tomorrow. And I did predict this one quite well because I predicted it to be 2-2. They all, 3 new promoted teams could go straight down. Yeah, you could be right, Steve, there. I think you're right. Alicia says, thank you, darling. Yeah. Just trying to keep saying, oh, Alicia, man, you and me. Listen, you probably won't find me anywhere else at the moment because I'm doing this now. And it's just so difficult to be elsewhere. And you probably remember I used to be bouncing all over the place, and I had them for my birthday. Nick says, yes, it's 1-1. Love the Pink Panther web. Yeah, there are. I recommend them. They're easy on the teeth. When you get it on, when the years are going by, they're easy on the teeth. Yeah, we need 9 more points. So yes, and we go with a lot of stuff there. And I don't know what the sugar content is on that. Well, I'm sure they're not that healthy, but okay, it has got a lot of fat in it. There's a lot of saturates and carbohydrates on it, so they're not the healthiest of things. But yeah. I sang the Pink Panther song a couple of live streams ago. I'll do the Pink Panther song for you next time. Yeah, we need. And then Jason says, yeah, we need 3 more points. And we need 3. I'll come to the end because the match has finished 1-1. But yeah, we need 3 more points. And the title says, and it stays in Paradise Pikes. Yep, Shrub was left back first game, and now he's on the right wing. Listen, you can utilise him, and that is the way most managers and transfer windows. The only football team that actually doesn't buy that getting players, like utilise players in different positions, and they should, is the Manchester United fans. Real talk. You need to start. They need to start getting players that can play in different positions, and utilize them. Like Shop, you go there and you just wherever you get played, just do a job on the pitch. He couldn't get in our top, even in our starting 11, and then Celtic took him from Crystal Palace, and there he was up against Michael Elise, Vincent Kompany as Bayern Munich, and Slap up against Michael Elise. That was a good duel, that match, and unlucky they're Celtic fans. Unlucky. I think you could have nicked it to go into penalties as well. Left back in the first one, right next weekend will be a big one. Yeah. You need a good referee. You need a strong referee for Celtic versus Rangers and Rangers versus Celtic. I hope VAR doesn't spoil the match for Celtic fans and Rangers fans. Yes, but you shall remain the best. Yeah, it's just wonderful. If you can, Alicia, go and show ATF lots of love there, and please support her where possible. I've said it before. Apparently, Alicia, we're not supposed to mention other people's channels, but this is my channel, and I can do what I want. And Alice is a top tier 1 content creator, and I've said it before to people, and I'll say it again, and I'll continue to say it. If you're going to start content creating, go to ATF and look what Alice does, and learn some stuff from there, because I certainly have. So it's well recommended. So if you can, Alicia, please go and continue showing love to that channel and all the other ones that they've got that she has over there. I can't keep up. I can't keep up with it. More now. Yeah, try and look. I haven't had time. I do. Yes, it's just she's doing stuff there. Yeah, and no, Alicia, you were there since before I was there as well. So yeah, it's she's done absolutely wonders there. But it's not just her. There's other content creators that started roughly around when she started, and they've done exceptionally well. And I've started doing my own stuff now, and hopefully I can get to somewhere near their levels. But I have a lot to learn still. I need to stop eating and concentrate on the football. Oh my days, you guys have got me to 11 likes. Alicia, I don't normally get. I got it to 11 likes, I think, last night. I'm going to put in here, thank you. Thank you for the 11 likes. Please help me get to. Please help me get to. What's next? I suppose 15 likes. I suppose 15 likes. There we go. You're on 12. I don't understand, Dave. Big up to Day 000. You're on 12. Oh, I'm on 12. All right. I don't know how it works. On there it says 11, and then if I go on the phone, it probably will say 12. I'm not sure. The thing is, I don't like to press anything on this YouTube studio because half of the things I don't know what they are, and I'm scared that if I press something, I might cancel the whole thing. Yeah, I know you mean likes. Yeah. Yes, I understand that. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. On here it says that. So I don't know. Maybe it needs to refresh here, but I'm scared that if I refresh the live studio tab, I might cut off the whole thing. So I'm too scared to do it. So there and thereabouts. Thank you very much, Alicia. If you can, yeah, when you can, but definitely if you see that, you know what I mean, Alicia. If you see that ATF, if they're live, if she's live, definitely go and show love over there and get them. But don't get into trouble, okay? Don't get yourself into trouble. I'm going to pull my finger out and do the same as well. Off the last 50 games, Palace are third. Yes, where Mancini. Nick-Nack, where are you getting this Mancini? Mancini's not going to happen, Nick-Nack. It's not going to happen. That's not my kind of thing, man. It's not my thing. Swimming trunks, if Crystal Palace end up in Europe and it's classified, the club announces it, not because Nick-Nack or not because anybody else in the chat says so, but if the football club, Crystal Palace, officially says we are now playing Europe in the next season, then I will do a live stream wearing my swimming trunks with a beach towel. There you go. There you go. But no Mankinis. No. It's not happening. If I get to 100,000, no, even I'm not doing Mankini. No. Look, do I look like I'm an eagle? All right. Crystal Palace Eagles, we are from South London, and we do not go round behaving like Seal. We don't go. Oh. So every time you say something, I'm not going to go. Oh. How does it? That doesn't sound like a seal. Oh. I'm going to open my eyes like the seals. I'm going to. I don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? The seal. I'm not talking about the singer, the one that did the song Killer. Oh dear. Palace are impressive right form now. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Can't wait. No, it's not going to happen. Oh dear. Right, quickly, it has back to the football. Wolverhampton Wanderers won. Everton won. The first. Oh no, I'm going to leave the balls alone over there. I better move that around. I'm scared that if I show the branding on that, I might get in trouble. I don't know what you're allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do. But where's my shirt? You can't see my shirt. Oh, yes, you can see it. I'll put my shirt there. We won 3 points today. The first 28 in Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Everton, I would say the first 25, 26 minutes, 28 minutes, it was a stalemate. They just cancelled each other out. Even the chat was saying, we need a game. We need a goal. We need a goal. And then what happened? Bish, bash, bosh. Everton scored first on 33 minutes. Harrison, lovely little finger-licking pass there by Lindstrom from Everton. And then on 33 minutes, Everton took the lead. I expect that when Everton took the lead, the Ipswich Town, the Leicester City fans, they were all cheering, hurrah, hurrah. But the Wolves, there is 3/4 of a moon out. So if you go out into your patio or into your balcony or into your garden, or if you dig yourself out of the hole that you're living in and you look up into the sky tonight, you'll be able to see there is a 3/4 moon out there. So the Wolves went, oh, if that's what a wolf sounds. But anyway, you get the drift. So basically, back away from nature, but back to the football. Wolverhampton Wanderers equalised. That's what I was trying to say in the first place. Just kind of did it a long way. But anyway, but yeah, so at half time it was 1-1. At second half, I am going to move this on. Okay. I don't know what to do. I put it like that. There. In the second half, it was not football. It was not football. It was one end. 1 minute it was Everton. The next minute it was Wolverhampton Wanderers, who they were playing against. I am with it. So at the minute it was then it was Everton. There was no double dribbling, no foul throws. But I have to say the referee was starting to give out all the yellow cards. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they gave a yellow card to any of the Everton players. Oh, yes, he did. He gave 2 yellow cards to the substitutes. But before that, he gave all the yellow cards to the home crowd Wolverhampton Wanderers. And if you know Wolverhampton Wanderers fans, if they get given yellow cards at Molineux, they don't like it. They don't like it up them. They don't like it up them. Real talk. They don't know. Oh, no, I said real talk. Every time I say real talk, I have to do 10 of these. That's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. So basically, the second half, it was literally end-to-end. Basically, not football. It was literally basketball. Up towards the last 10 minutes of this match, I have to say, the fitness levels of both Wolverhampton Wanderers and Everton players, not just because they did substitutions, but the high intensity of the match throughout the second half was admirable to see as a neutral, because it was literally end-to-end, and it was good. I think, who do I give man of the match? I'm giving it to Jose Sarr, the Wolverhampton Wanderers goalkeeper. I'm giving man of the match to Wolverhampton Wanderers Jose Sarr. I think he made a difference. He's very, I know he's a tall goalkeeper, but he's very confident with catching the balls on flight, and he's got massive hands. He's like catches the basketball. Now, if you know about basketball, you need to have big hands to be able to grab the ball and to then move it and to dribble, so you don't double dribble. If you know, you know. And Sarr can easily be a pro basketball player. I mean, I'm giving man of the match to Jose Sarr. I don't know if people disagree with me there. And on the bench, there is none other than on the bench for Wolverhampton Wanderers, but he didn't play today, is none other than Sam Johnstone. So I think he's going to have to wait a little bit on the touchlines. All right. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I've missed so many chats. I do apologize. I remember my first. What did you say, Alicia? I'll come into that in a minute. I just read something as like, what? Palace are impressive round. And then Jason Chimini says, have you mastered where Ellison's coaches are from? Yeah, they are from St. Helens. Oh, so Jason Chimini. Yes, most of the coaching, the VIP coaching, I recommend that coach firm. They bring up and down the players. It's not just in football, but also rugby. They use them in rugby union, and I believe it's also in rugby league as well. But it's yes, it's from St. Helens, up northwest of the country, if that's correct. But it's a very, very professional outfit. Ellison's coaches, VIPs, and they don't just do it for footballers. They do other corporate events. So if you are a company and you need to get your staff from A to B, why is the television going mad? Why is it doing a madness? Anyway, so yeah, definitely. I hope they shout me out. No, honestly. The Ellison coaches, when they come and they bring the players down to Selhurst Park, there's never any problems. They're amazing. The only sometimes when there is issues is the Arsenal coach. I mean, OMG. I'm not saying it's because it's the Arsenal fans. I'm just saying North London drivers and South London drivers. South London, all you get is love. A lot of loving down here in South London. But the moment you go North London, man, you get cut up at the lights, all kind of things. I'm saying that. I'm not going to say the word because I have to do weights if I say those 2 words. But big up to the Ellison's coaches, corporate, for looking after the players, taking them backwards. And I do believe that Crystal Palace used them at times as well. I do, but I don't go on the chat because what? I just enjoy his stream. Yeah, no, it's fine if you don't. But even if you just go there, just drop a like. It helps a lot. But definitely loving her first. Oh, thank you very much, Alicia. That's really nice of you to say that. That you're loving the first Djiga live. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I've learned from the best. So there you go. You know. And half of the time I don't actually talk about football, and I'm holding a basketball. It's supposed to be at Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Everton. I'll stop bouncing this about. How's your predictions gone far? Lola says, yes, that's a good note. Let's get back to the football, but let me have a little nibble on my banana. Someone's going to clip that now. Has anyone seen my notepad? The professionals, Alicia, the ones that we know of, they use notepad on the computers. I don't use it. I use a piece of paper and a pencil. Oh, there it is. Why is there a wine bottle down here? There's an empty wine bottle down there. I say no more. Most my predictions. I've got so many chats. All right, I will go to the predictions now, Lola. Do you know what? I'm actually going to pin that, Lola, because then otherwise I'll forget. So there. I'm removing Alicia. Not removing Alicia, but just swapping it. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble now. Anyway, so I will do the predictions now. Please help me get to 15 likes. And then, yeah, we can see your predictions. I've got them here. So I'm ready for that. Big up, Nick Nack. Oh, good evening to Goals Galore. Saturday night, Swans, Palace winning. Oh, did you guys win as well? Well done, the Swans. Please go and subscribe to Goals Galore. I know Goals Galore, they just drop in to say hello and nothing else. Very respectful YouTube channel. The best of the rest when it comes to content creation in the Championship. And if you love a bird, not just an eagle, but if you love a swan, but the swans don't move like this. The swans move like this, all majestically. Yeah, go. It's not a nature channel. Goals Galore is a football Championship content creation, and they also cover Welsh internationals, and it's absolutely a tier one. Please go and subscribe to Goals Galore. Tristan is absolutely brilliant over there, so go and check it out. But I'm glad to hear that you are not losing games, the Swans, and you must finish above Cardiff City, the Bluebirds. I mean, surely, what would you have? Rather feed a swan or a bluebird? Wasn't there a song back in the day in the nursery rhymes? Bluebirds, bluebirds. Or was that yellow bird? No, I'm thinking of a yellow bird. Oh no, that's the Canaries. All right, let's not go into that. All right, move on. Jason Timmy, this is Everton have to take 13 points since Moyes' return. Yeah, David Moyes, he's got them. He's an organizer, and I think Manchester United let him go too soon, and perhaps maybe he went too quickly to Manchester United. I think, as an outsider looking at his managerial career, but it's not the first time that David Moyes, of course, has been at Everton. Is his second stint, but as I say, they came down to Selhurst Park with two brand new coaches. I mean, they were like top of the range. They were looking better than the Manchester United coaches. Real talk. I'm not exaggerating. They were literally new. You can see the number plates. They were top of the range, brand new, silver wheel caps, the lot. Everton splending the cash. They got scash. They got new stadium, new football coaches for their football players. They got big money over there. Lola says, I remember Steve Bull. Oh, he was a nightmare to play against. I remember him at Steve Bull at Molineux back in those days. Yep, I remember that name. You are talking about Steve Bull, the football player, all right? You're not. All right, never mind. Everton saved now quite what? Everton saved now quite turnaround since Moyes came in. Yes, Nick Nack. David Moyes is an organizer of any football club that he goes into. The thing is, sometimes once he gets it going, it kind of then dips, and then maybe I think with David Moyes, I think he's also been lucky that he hasn't experienced any further major injuries to key players in key positions. Because if you go to a new club and then you keep getting injured players, and you've got nothing brought in the transfer window, say in January, your hands are tied. Look at Ange Postecoglou and Ruud van Nistelrooy at Leicester. But yeah, I agree with that, Nick Nack. I'm coming up to all the chats now quickly. Okay, I'm going to just 1 minute. I'm on Jason Chimini. I'm just going to quickly have a look, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a watch along to Match of the Day. But I need to bring it up. I do know how to open tabs and close tabs, but I don't want to close the live speed. Where's channel? I better stop moaning like that. It sounds like I'm doing something. Right, they're still on there. So match. Where's the schedule? Match of the Day starts at 22:30. What is the time? Right, I've got 15 minutes. Brilliant. So I've got 15 minutes to finish the chat, and then I'm going to be doing watch along for Match of the Day. If anyone wants to hang around, fair enough. If not, it's okay. Jason Chimbini says, yeah, Nick Nack Moyes has done very well. Crouch makes Pickford look tiny. I'll give man of the match to the. Oh, thank you very much, Lola. There's too much love in there. I wish I could share some of my jelly babies with you, all of you in the chat. I don't want to start scenes in the chat. But yeah, Match of the Day. Thank you very much, Lola, for that comment. It's very nice of you to do that. We're flying. What? Rizzler says we're flying, but imagine if Eze plays like we know how he'll be flying even higher. Ebery Eze is playing well. No, Rizzler. No, I'm not going to have anyone get on the case of Ebery Eze. And I'm not just saying that because Ebery Eze signed my shirt at the end of last season. An absolute legend. Not just because of that. And people are going to say, oh, here we go. No, it's not that. He's actually done brilliant. If you look at when we were dipping in form, when the team was dipping in form, it's not an individual sport. He was the one crossing the ball over to from the left-hand side of the pitch to the other side to Daniel Munoz, and Daniel Munoz was then whipping it into the penalty area, and then bish, bash, bosh, we were getting points here and there and then. So it is what it is. So Ebery Eze is doing absolutely wonders, and he was playing with a foot injury. All right. If you know, you know. So he's managed to shake that off. And I heard of the Harlem Globetrotters. Yes, I haven't. When I went to New York, I got it here. Who said that in a way? Lola, you nearly made me pull a hamstring there. There you go. When I was in New York years ago, I went for a visit. I was watching the New York Knicks, and you've got to do it in America. They've got the sport. The people that do the sports over there is absolutely like defense. So I got myself my cap, and I still got it. Still goes strong. Nearly caused an injury there, Lola. I need to do some stretching. Not live, by the way. Where are we? And then Goals Galore says, smash the lights for Diego. Yes, thank you very much, Tristan. Goals Galore. Let me just replace that. That will help. I've got to be careful how I do this, because you can accidentally just remove someone, and I would have like no idea how to bring someone back. And then, oh God, I'll catch up with it. What's the time? Right, I better hurry up. I've got about 10 minutes. Okay, let's go through this. Near Liverpool, I think Lola says Harlem Great Global Stotters. Oh, I see. Yes. That's another thing I might do, you know, Lola. That's not a bad idea. Dude, because I did the watch along for the Super Bowl. And thank you anyone who watched the Super Bowl with me, where the Philadelphia Eagles got the redemption over Taylor Swift's other half, really. The Kansas City Chiefs. Big up to the Swiss. If there's any Taylor Swift fans out there, big up to you lot. Big up to you lot. But you know, the Philadelphia Eagles got their redemption over the Kansas City Chiefs, and what a way to win a Super Bowl. I mean, oh my days, it was absolutely. I had a wonderful day doing that. So yeah, that might be a thing to do. You know, Lola, that's a good do a watch along for a basketball. I need to find out where they stream it, and then just do a and see what kind of reaction I get there. Yes, you are. You, Diego, you were the Choti Chop match, the Eric Karate Chop match. Karate. I got to do. I could do my karate. You know, you watching on telly, Lola. It was years ago now. How far are you guys going back in the chat? Oh my days. Diego's got the snacks, waits, and the man's don't stop. Listen, I've got to get to Wembley. Crystal Palace fans, we are well overdue a trip to Wembley and to get some silverware. I'm not going to behave like Arsenal fans. They just want to finish in the top four. I'm not going to behave like the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'm not sure how they behave, but basically, there's no silverware in their cabinet. I mean, the only trophies that were at the Tottenham Stadium was the titles handed over from AJ to Usyk. Real talk. Oh no, I've done the real talk. Every time I say real talk, I've got to do 10 of these. Does anyone know how to stop this from sliding out? It always keeps sliding. I've got to do every time I say real talk. No, I've got to do 10 of these. So yes, it's St Helens, and the coaches are big sporting corporate. And if you see Manchester City, they stick out like a sore thumb. Not even Liverpool and Spurs bus is that bad. I would never understand the rivalry between that sort of neck of the woods of St Helens, the Liverpool area, and also across the Manchester, or I should say downwards, to Manchester. They don't seem to like each other over there very much. I think it's a northern thing. As I say, all in South London, it's all love. So, you know, apart from when we talk about Millwall, of course. Do you know what I mean? Swans only and must be a swan. Oh, Alicia likes a swan. Yes, if you like a swan, Alicia, then I'm in your corner. And that's the boxing corner I'm talking about, all right? Not other corners. Oh, dear. I better leave it there. Thanks for the search, much appreciated. You're welcome, Goals Galore. Tristan, you're welcome. Keep up the great content work that you're doing. I love the yellow duck. It's one of my favorite. It goes in the bathtub, and I think I'll leave that story in the bathtub. But yes, it actually made it onto my channel. I did a little video of it while the Crystal Palace cheerleaders were in front of it, and they should do more ducks. Crystal Palace. They should do. I don't know. I suppose it's a female duck because it's got pink lipstick, but they should do a male duck. They should do it They should do a family of ducks, isn't it? I think they will sell. I don't actually work for the club, you know. I don't know anyone at the club, but yeah, you're right, Alicia. You got good taste. So I love the yellow duck. I'm going to replace Goals Galore with Alicia's comment because it's absolutely brilliant. This is never going to end. I've got to hurry up. I've got 8 minutes. Okay, let's read. See, Alicia, I don't know, all the professional content creators, they would just buzz through all these chats, and I just don't know how to do it. Nick says Manu were 7th when they sacked Moyes. Would snap their arm for now. He plays different football though. But with that said, I don't think the current manager at Manchester United should alter what he's trying. He literally plays a similar formation, not completely, but similar to what Oliver Glasner does at Crystal Palace. Manchester United fans should not be thinking of going back to a 4-4-2 or a 4-3-3 because the squad that they have just will not be able to respond to that. Like literally, they don't have the squad in depth for that. So they have to stick with that 3, 2 in a pivot. Apparently, Kobe Maino wants to leave. That's mad. It's like everyone wants to leave. I don't know. You have to go to a Manchester United content creator, and then they'll tell you. Swan staying up and Cardiff going down. That's right. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear the Swan saying with the majestic long necks. If that's supposed to be a swan, and looking down at the Bluebirds there and going, "You're going down, son." That's right. How can you not love a swan? There you go. Palace versus Ipswich was the last game written. What? Palace versus has the last game written all over it. Yeah, Nick, no, I think they've done well, the players. They dug in and they got the result out. I hope your team up first. I hope so. And I will start. Thank you, Alicia. Then I'll carry on quickly. Bish, bash, bosh. Oh, dear. I'm going to get... Now you know where it comes from, isn't it? Now, if people have heard me say bish, bash, bosh, do you know what? I have no idea where it originated or where it came from, but I know where I've taken it from. That's all I'm saying, but I'm not saying anything. I've been found out. If there's one thing I'm learning on YouTube content creation, is that as much as you like to hide something as you create it along, it gets found out. There is so many people out there that will go, I know where did he just say that? I know where he got it from. Bish, bash, bosh. I'm going to put that. Replace as a pin message. Oh, by that. Jason Chimbini says, any more news on how the redevelopment of your stadium? Is it frightening? What? It's a bit frightening that Luton have a new stadium, but we're playing in League One this season. Listen, it's the thing is, I think when I don't want to go into too much because I'm not going to get to all the chat through in 5 minutes, but I think it's important that clubs are able to financially develop other platforms in the infrastructure of football clubs while still not going under, i.e. going into too much debt. When Luton goes down division after division, their inward revenue will minimize more and more. So if they've got projects like a new stadium, and if anyone that knows they're in the building trade, it always overruns in cost. So it's a very, very fragile situation. At Crystal Palace, as far as I know, it is costed. They've brought in a very reputable firm. I'm not going to say any names, but and the cost of it of building the new main stand, I can't wait for that starting and to start to be deployed, but at the same time not to compromise other platforms of the football club Crystal Palace. But I'm sure they've got it all on hand there. But yeah, it's a very being in the Premiership is very important. If we can get Europe, it will probably help advance movement on that, perhaps. You are a Swiftie on the microphone. Do you know what, Lola? That was one of the biggest obstacles that I had before. Was talking into a microphone. Not only because I couldn't figure out how to record it and then play it back and then upload it. It just took me forever to figure out. But for some people, it's difficult. For other people, other content creators, it's more easier. So I learned from other content creators out there. And where's the 1 minute? The TV's doing some madness. I don't want to miss the match of the day. Okay. But yeah. And Lola says, love the... I think that, you know what? I often wonder if that's why probably is the best-selling item at Crystal Palace at the club shop. Is it because of the comical expression of the duck? Is it because it's a duck? Or is it because it's a Crystal Palace duck? Or is it because of the lips? I'm not taking it any more than that, Lola. It is what it is. It's a plastic duck. It's not a real thing. It's just a plastic duck. But Crystal Palace, we have the best merchandise in the club shop. So get online and go and buy something. Real talk. Oh no, I said it. Do you see what you've done, Lola? Every time I say real talk, I have to do 10 of these. All because you were talking about ducks and lips. I don't know. But I'm getting ready to go to Wembley. That's what I'm doing now. Jason Chimbini says, so St Helens is Merseyside town. Town was Lancashire back in the days. Yeah, that's why I was careful to say it, not to say that it's in the wonderful city of Liverpool, because I was aware that there was like a boundary change or something like that. I've never worked or lived in the city of Liverpool, so I think to understand that neck of the woods, you have to go and live there and you have to work there. I think that's the only way, and it's the only way to sort of pick up the fabric, the identity of different parts of Liverpool. You've got Liverpool, Everton, Tranmere. There's probably other football clubs out there that I don't even know about, or probably have been to and I never realised. So yeah, rugby, huge town. Yeah, rugby. Yeah, rugby's massive everywhere. But city of Liverpool, Everton, and United fans all in this town. I have not seen a Palace fan yet. Oh, we do go up there in numbers. I've been there twice. Do you know why you may not see many Crystal Palace fans up there? Quickly. Oh, it is past now. When we go up there, we go the Crystal Palace club. They organise coaches, and it's just the easiest way to get back up. But when you go up there with the coaches, you get off the coach and you quickly just got to get in the stadium. And when you finish, giving it all to even the Everton fan or the Liverpool fans at Anfield, and you got to give it. You got to, we say things to the Liverpool fans that I cannot say here because it will be just it's just you can't. You're not allowed. And the Liverpool fans know what I'm talking about. The way we change the name of the words to their songs and all that jazz. But anyway, it's so it's we just get in and we come out onto the thing. But you know what? Here in London, I've never ever really fallen out with a Liverpool fan. And I've always said, if you're in the trench and you need to fight your way out of a situation, and you've got a Scouser on your shoulder, you probably win it. If you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, lovely Lola says, smash the like, subscribe to the. Thank you very much, Lola. I'm going to remove the one with the. How do I do that? Replace pin message. Oh, I nearly deleted you. Lola says, giraffe have the longest neck. I'm not going to. If I keep stretching this, I've already stretched my neck already, pretending to be a swan. If I do it again, or any further, I may end up looking like a giraffe. Have their comical expressions that the giraffes have. Munching on the top of trees, on a bush. That's a bush on a tree. At the top of the tree, the giraffe's eating. Yeah, I'm not going to stretch my neck like that. Oh my days! It's such a nice honor. Big ups, Diego, Bish Bash Bush, and all that. Big up to you, Alicia. Yeah, it takes you back. What was the result for the Crystal Palace today? We won 1-0. And match of the day started. Hold on, I'm talking about that. Oh, jeez, what am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna get match of the day. It started. Oh, they're talking about Southampton. They were going to see how Liverpool have been gifted the Premier League by giving them 2 penalties, like they need any help against Southampton. Oh my days! Oh my days! There he goes. It's kicking off. Liverpool 0, Southampton 0, and I expect. I expect in the second half we're going to see how the referee helped Liverpool fans win the Premier League by giving them 2 penalties. Yes, that's right. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'm a little bit salty. That's right. I said it. And look, Curtis Jones missing there. And then, are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, I will be doing the Crystal Palace Women's FA Cup fixture against Chelsea, where the Crystal Palace women will be victorious because we have the best team in the world. The Crystal Palace women, they will win tomorrow against Chelsea all day long. And Alicia says, Mr. Motivator, I'm not wearing that leotard, even for you, Alicia. It's not happening. Don't even think about it. I know where you're going with that. No. I know we've gone past the watershed. I don't really wear watches. I got given one of these today in the at the match. And big up to Crystal Palace. I haven't just come out of a club. Anyway, Mr. Motivator. And then Alicia says, I love the scarf colours, a bit of culture, half Polish and Czechs. Yes, I'm aware of that. Do you know what? There are people from that neck of the wood that do come and watch Palace. And there you go. Southampton scored. Someone called Small Bone. Oh my days. Liverpool fans, how can you let a Southampton player with a surname of Small Bone? That's his surname. Can you imagine him at school? Small Bone, when they do the register in the morning. Oh, the poor lad. And that's it. That's the poor lad. It's called Small Bone. Oh, you can't be called that. Let me just check it. Surely that's a misprint. Surely. And Southampton took the lead at halftime. I'm doing a watch along now to yeah, look at that. The Southampton player's called Small Bone. I can't find it now. I've got to change the title now. Hold on. Imagine being called Small Bone. Can you imagine when they read the names out in assembly at school? You would have got torn to pieces. Copy. I'm just changing the description because someone suggested it to me earlier on or earlier in another stream, and they're very right. So I've saved it. I've got to do now live watch along. So what's this? Not man of the match. This is match of the day. Match of the day. Live watch along with Diego Palace. There you go. Save. There you go. It's done. So it's coming up to the end of the first half, and Liverpool are losing to a goal by someone called with a small bone. I'll say no more. But yes, big up to Alicia. Yes, there are. It's a big strength. I know. I remember you are Polish and half Czechs. Congratulations, Palace. Thank you very much, Alicia. I'm off now. Knickknacks is off. Yes, take care, Knickknack. Thank you very much for all your contributions tonight. And then Alicia says, "See you next time, Nick." You got codes for your names now. How can Darwin Núñez now? Did he start the lineup? Darwin Núñez has scored. Darwin Núñez scores the equaliser for Liverpool. Let's see how he took the goal. Oh, that's a good goal. Luis Diaz cutting the ball. Oh, that's just terrible defending. Look at that defending. If you allow Darwin Núñez to get in front of you like that, you've got to see the ball. The ball don't let the ball come to you. Oh, that's terrible defending. And then big up another win for your Palace. Good evening, Daniel. I hope you're well. And Small Bone. Yeah, can you imagine the lad at school? I mean, there's some mad of a surname. It's Luis Diaz, el Colombiano, but no, nothing. And then there's Salah, Mo Salah there. And that's not a penalty. That's not a penalty, surely. Oh, get out of here. Small Bone has just been deemed that he's given a penalty away. And Darwin Núñez is gone down like a salmon. He's gone up, leaping into the air, and he's like, that's not a foul. That's not a foul. That's not a foul. How is that giving a foul? Liverpool fans, you know that's not a way to win the Premier League. Oh, Liverpool fans, I'm going to hold her. That Darwin Núñez was never fouled. Absolutely ridiculous. Poor Small Bone. Small Bone was deemed to have fouled Darwin Núñez there. I bet he's got a skeleton key. Alicia, your mind wanders in two areas that. I don't know. Is he like Skeletor from He-Man? Oh, why is Arnold Slot, the Liverpool manager, is up on the touchline. I'm really annoyed the way Liverpool were awarded that penalty. Liverpool fans out there, the shame of it. The shame of it. You don't want to win the Premier League by being gifted penalties that were not penalties like that. Let's see if this is going to be the second penalty now. McAllister, Luis Diaz. Oh, he missed. And right, that's me off for now. Diego, it's a pleasure speaking. Thank you very much, Jason Ciambini. Thank you for all the information from St. Helens. I really appreciate it. I love it when I get stuff like that because you learn. You learn about football. You learn other parts of the country instead of sitting here eating jelly babies and fruit pastels. You actually learn something. So thank you very much, Jason Ciambini. And Daniel 90 says, big up Liverpool. Daniel 90. Listen, I don't know what's happened to your Tottenham. I honestly thought, Luis Diaz, that's a penalty. Oh, no. Oh, my days. Luis Diaz was actually pulling on his shirt there. I'm sorry, Liverpool fans there. I'm not having that. You've been gifted 2 penalties. No taking nothing away from Mo Salah, the way he takes penalties. I mean, his technique on going up to the penalty spot and then taking the penalties is just unstoppable at the moment. And Alicia says, yeah, Skeletor, master of the universe. So I can't do the sound of it. I'll have to get the YouTube up and then do the sound of the Skeletor. I did that to the Pink Panther and I was able to sing the Pink Panther song. I'll have to do the He-Man. 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 You know what I nearly did? I nearly did I need like a sword. I don't have a sword. I need a sword. I haven't got a sword. Aha! I got a sword. Is that I was gonna do Thundercats hole, but that's not He-Man. That's something completely different. I nearly mixed it up. It's Liverpool 3, Southampton 1. And I'm sorry, Liverpool fans out there. Nothing taken away from your star player there, Mo Salah. Nothing taken away from the lad, as it said, you're in the neck of the woods. But I have to say, those 2 penalties should never have been given penalties. You don't need to win. I could go and get I have got some chopsticks in the kitchen, I have to say. And Rizla's come back. You're still live. Yes, I'm doing. No, I'm not going to say what you just did because otherwise I have to do the weights. And that's not a penalty. Small Bone never fouled him. Even Arnold Slot doesn't make no reaction to that. That's absolutely. Oh, anyway. Unbelievable. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please hit a like. I'm 1 like away from 15. I don't know what's up with my computer. But I've got 12 at the moment. But if you say it's 15, it's 50. Thank you very much, Rizla. Use a chopstick. I'm not going to go run and get a chopstick. Should I get a chopstick? I think I've got some. All right, now I'm going to have to go to the kitchen and see if I've got one. Okay, only for you, Alicia. It is the first time that I've seen you for ages, so I'll do it for you. I'll go and get a chopstick. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Making me run to the kitchen. What's wrong with you lot? I got some salt and vinegar chopsticks. There you go. You want the chopsticks, Alicia? Do you want that one? Or do you want that one? Or do you want that one? Or do you want that one? How many chopsticks do you want? All right. I ran down for you, Alicia. I went down to the corner shop. I ran down all nonchalant, just then. That's it, just done. I just ran down to the corner shop, got myself a little packet of Rothmans, and then got myself, there you go, chopstick. Which one do you want? Do you want a blue one? Or do you want a top of the range one there? Is that in Chinese or is that in Mandarin? The steps. I had to jump over the fox. There's a big fox outside. I want them all. They're not toothpicks, you know. What are you going to do with all these chopsticks anyway? Are you going to use it as a fan? I know you. That's what it is. I know that's it. Alicia would use all these chopsticks as a fan. Unbelievable. I think I've got too many. I'm not sure where this is going. I'll give one to the... There you go. I knew you was going to mention it. I knew the moment I mentioned the fox. I just know you from back in the day. Oh, my God. Why did I say the fox? Why did I say the fox? I should have known better. Listen, that's why I kept saying, listen, don't get in trouble in any other the chats. Okay, don't get me in trouble. I know you're gonna go into another chat and then you're gonna get in trouble over there. And you're gonna say, oh, Diego said it was okay to do, and then I'm gonna get it. No. Anyway, going back to the football, small bone, he's got little bones like this. Hence why Alicia asked me to go to the corner shop, jump over the fox while I go to the corner shop and get a loads of chopsticks and talk about the football. Bone apparently was deemed that he was running in the penalty area and Darwin Núñez was going past him into him. And Darwin Núñez went down like a melon, like a salmon. They go, went like that. And then he started moving. Oh, my leg hurts. Never a penalty. Did you jump over Samantha Fox? I can't believe you got me to say that name. Oh, Alicia. The memories are coming back. There, you see, I do know how to hold chopsticks. There you go. I do know how to hold a chopstick. If you know, you know. But anyway, small bone. Yeah, I'm going to be the gorilla. Boom, boom, boom. No, I'm not going to wear. I'm an eagle. I'm not going to dress up like a gorilla. Oh dear. No more unbelievables or is overweight type. Oh yeah. That's good, Rizla. Yeah. All right, I won't do it. Yeah, okay then. If I use the word unbelievable, no. Or if I use the word real talk, no. And then I have to do the weights. That's on you, Rizla. I'm going to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger by the end of the season. I'm going to be in better shape than all the Liverpool fans, better shape than all the Manchester United fans, better in shape than all the Arsenal fans, content creators out there. I'll be definitely better in shape than all the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm wondering what the hell is going on. That is like, is it football? Is it football? They're still talking about Mo Salah. Is it the Mo Salah? I'm doing a watch along to Match of the Day, and they've been talking about Mo Salah for the last 7 minutes. Do you know what I mean? It is a football show. It's just I was demonstrating the second half between Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Everton. It was like basketball. 1 minute it was Wolves, next minute it was Everton, next one whatever. And I gave man of the match to Sarr, the Wolverhampton goalkeeper, because with his big hands he can hold a basketball like this and control it. But literally, real talk. Oh, I said it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm not liking you, Rizla, now. You're making me do too much work. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to read out what you just typed in. I'm not like a small bone. Oh, dear. Tottenham Hotspur want Walton in the summer. Look, no. Don't get me going with that. I woke up, yesterday when I was doing the live stream, the last thing I did, I looked at the news for the next day, and there was all the Manchester United fans out there window shopping through Selhurst Park for Jean-Philippe Mateta. Last week, it was Adam Walton. And to add salt into it, now the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they're having a little nibble to have a look to see if they can have Adam Walton. I mean, come on. Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans, can you please, just for one transfer window, please go and do your window shopping elsewhere? Did you see a sign outside Selhurst Park? Manager and Crystal Palace players for sale. The reason why you didn't see that sign, Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, is because it's not there. It's not there. Please do your window shopping elsewhere. Rizla, I like him more now. Oh no, I've got 2 against 1 now. We might be giving you 135 million for it. Do you know what? The day that I see Daniel Levy spend over £100 million for a player, Daniel, that's going to be one doing. It's Forest versus Manchester City. Oh, what a strike. What a strike. There you've got Elanga there. Elanga has been absolutely unlocked there by Nuno Santos. Elanga played for Manchester United back in the day, didn't he? And we might be giving you 150 million for Eze and Walton. What do you mean, and Walton? I'm talking about one player. Oh, please. Oh, my God. Well, I can't see Daniel Levy spending more than 110, let alone 135 million on 2 players. I know you winding me up. I'm going to check. I'm going to have to check if has there been some news on that. I think before, no, honestly, on a serious note, I don't think Tottenham Hotspur will spend any money big on players until they decide whether they're going to keep Ange Postecoglou for the next season or not. As an outsider looking in, I think you've got a good manager there. But I think you'll have to, Tottenham Hotspur fans will feel it'd be madness to go and spend over £100 million on players and then bring in a manager that doesn't know how to play these players. It just doesn't make any sense. So, Alicia says Amsterdam settings. That's right. Manchester United fans. Por favor. Écoutez, mesdames and messieurs. Please, with sugar on top. Please don't go after my JP. And that's Jean-Philippe Mateta. I don't want you to abbreviate the JP for something else. Please don't go for my AD, Adam Walton. Please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go. Isn't there a song back in the day? Please don't go. But no, please don't. Just don't do the window shopping. Do your window shopping outside Selfridges or something. Oh, my days. How did Nottingham Forest not go ahead there? What a good save there by Anderson. Who is that? Who's the number 14 there for Nottingham Forest? What an attempt on goal there. Please hit in the likes. It is Nottingham Forest 0, Manchester City 0. Substitution, Dominguez off and Yates has come on for Nottingham Forest. And substitution for Manchester City was too quick. Mamouche and De Bruyne have come on. This is in the 72 minutes. And Manchester City, they nearly scored. They nearly scored. Kevin De Bruyne nearly scored. As there's a release clause of 68 million. Yeah, but the thing is, once that release clause is hit, you do realize there's going to be more than one club going in for him. And if that's the case, 68 million can easily go up to 80 something. But no, stop window shopping at Soho. No, actually, no, this is good. Go into the club shop. I tell you what, stop window shopping for our players, Manchester United fans. Instead of that, go into the club shop at Crystal Palace where you can buy, you can't get chopsticks, but what you can get is one of these wonderful, beautiful, lovely looking ducks, and they've got all sorts of purposes, and they can bring your life into new settings. There's Nottingham Forest with a free kick. No way. Did Manchester City concede a goal from a free kick? Oh, he's fallen over. How's Glazer's ops? How's your new? Oh, I'm serious about Walton and Eze, mate. Levy wanted Walton when he was at Blackburn. No way, was it? I didn't know that. Oh, now you're getting me worried. Do you know what? I am going to Google that. I do believe you, Daniel. Oh, no, I'm getting worried. Here's Nottingham Forest. He beat Edison on the new post. Hayden Odoisu. He's beaten Edison. He's one of the best goalkeepers in Europe. Oh, my days. Santos. That's a massive 3 points. And with 5 clubs possibly landing in the Champions League, that's why Adu jumped ship and left Arsenal, the sinking ship, and jumped over to Nottingham Forest. Oh, he cuts him with his right foot, and then the keeper should not be beaten in his near post. I used to be a 5-side goalkeeper. You shouldn't get beaten on that. Move closer. Oh, no. Oh, that's a goalkeeper error. At that point, he should be touching the post literally with his hand. So anything that gets blasted there, he's ready. That's a bad goalie mistake there by Edison, and you don't say that very often. But yeah, no, I'm worried about it. I hear you, Daniel. Okay. Let's be real. Do you need a number 10 or a number 8 more? What do you need at Tottenham Hotspur? Because Eze's a number 10, and Walton can play number 8. So I don't know about Tottenham Hotspur, so I'll have to do my homework on there. Oh, Manchester City nearly got the equaliser. Blackburn. So big up for Daniel. I'm going to reuse that quote. Thank you, Daniel, for that one. How is your new manager at Glasner? Ops Glasner. What do you... Glazer. Big up to Alicia. Yes, that's right. I like that, actually. I like that. I can't type as quick as you can. I wish I could. Yes, Nottingham Forest beat Manchester City. But Alicia in the chat, I'm learning to multitask here with you, Alicia. That's not bad. Thank you for dropping in today. Nottingham Forest winning 1. Yeah, the Nottingham Forest fans are rocking. Remember, Nottingham Forest is a club that has won Europe things in the past, and also Aston Villa. Oh, Lord. Please give a hint the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. How is your new manager? He's doing very well. I'm worried, Alicia, because when the manager at Bayern Leverkusen, which is Xabi Alonso, or the manager at Bayern Munich, which is Vincent Kompany, when they both, if they both leave those two German clubs, I 100% guarantee you that Fabrizio Romano will be then saying, there's conversations here. Because Oliver Glasner is highly rated and highly admired in the Bundesliga. 100%. So I'm really worried about that. But I'll worry about that then. But right now, what's hurting my heart, my Crystal Palace heart. Oh, wait a minute. My heart's over there. My Crystal Palace heart. Yeah, my Crystal Palace heart is that Manchester United fans want to come in from my Adam Walton and for Jean-Philippe Mateta. And I don't know what else they're going to come in for. I mean, it's like, come on, please, Manchester United fans out there. Please do your window shopping elsewhere. Go to Selfridges or something. There are other big stores available. Newsstand. So that's. I hope that understands that, Alicia. I hope that answers your question. And Rizzler says, newsstand next season where you sit. I don't know where they're going to put me. They probably won't let me in anyway. They probably says you can't go in there with your chopsticks. Why am I holding it like that? It should be like this. There. Well, anyway, the whole point was they're supposed to be drum roll. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with them now. We want Adam Walton towards Bissouma. It's legit. Well, I tell you, I mean, you know what Tottenham Hotspur more than I'll ever know. But I'm just saying, Daniel, and to any other Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, before you start spending over £50 million on a football player, decide as a football club if you're going to keep Ange Postecoglou. Isn't that a little bit logical to do? Because I think at the end of the season, you're going to have a question. If you do win the Europa League, and I think you could do, I know you lost to AZ Alcazar in the first leg, but I think you'll turn that around. You guys just didn't show up. I mean, you was the only club that didn't score in European that day. Move closer. Classic Phillips Nelson song. Move closer. Alicia, you're getting into the grooves. Oh my days. You got it. You got it, babes. Now stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You're going to get me in trouble. People watching the chat will be thinking, who's this Alicia? And like, what? It goes back years and years. Bish, bash, bosh. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Ah, dear. Alicia says the Clough days. Yeah, back in the day. What happened to Pat? The Arsenal, Vieira, Crystal Palace. I went to Villa Park 2 seasons ago. Was it 3 seasons ago? And it was my birthday. I spent a lot of money going there to watch that match when Patrick Vieira was our manager. And it fell apart. It was when that problem with Sean Derry was just exploded. Wilfried Zaha scored a goal in the first 3 or 4 minutes, but it was ruled offside. And then after that, my Palace was just not my Palace. And I says, nah, bro. Nah, man. This ain't my Palace. They got to change it. And then within a week, they moved Patrick on. But Patrick is doing very well where he's managing at the moment. And so watch out for that. Oh, he shouldn't beat the goalkeeper in the near post. That's just good feet work. Quick feet work and great power. Accurate there with his right foot. Oh, no, Edison. But you know what? Edison has kept Manchester City in those 5 trophies they won a few seasons ago. They didn't give him any protection there. But he shouldn't get beaten on his near post. I think City fans would understand that. Rizzler says other journalists are available. Yep. Oh my God, I'm well behind the chat. Sorry, people, I've fallen behind. We have Hinduism is fine. We have Hindulu. Mustafa is fine. Well, if that works out, they wanted Elise too. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Yeah, you're right, Elise. Oh my God, that was breaking my heart at the time. I mean, the amount of times that they've broken my heart. Just Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, and not really worried about Arsenal fans. But yeah, just do your window shopping, Daniel. It seems you seem. Walton mate, sorry, but he's what? Cool guys. So I'll let you know. Walton mate, Eze, sorry, he's definitely Aries. He's definitely Aries mate. I think the other first one to mention to me that I didn't know that Daniel Levy was keeping an eye on Adam Walton, but I do know at the beginning of the season, it was apparently at the beginning of this season, it was going to be Manchester United fans. It was going to be Manchester United fans or Tottenham Hotspur fans. They were fighting over Ebrieze. And what happened? Steve Parris, in that interview to Sky Sports, said officially he was surprised that nobody actually came in. So Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, were you really doing window shopping, or were you like just wind-up merchants? I mean, like, oh my days, because it kind of gave me a headache back in the time. At the moment, and the watch along here for match of the day, it's Brighton 0, Fulham 0. I should really pay attention to this because we've got Fulham next. But mind you, it's in 3 weeks' time. And a lot of things can happen to players in 3 weeks' time, especially if they're not playing competitive football. Diego, you seem so we'll have to wait and see that. But Daniel, I think where there is smoke, there is fire, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. And oh my God, who's this? Tower One Power. Oh, I'm not going to read the whole thing because I don't know what it means, but it could be something. But I'm just going to call you Tower. But Tower, are you of Spanish descent? Yes, but not from Spain, from Colombia. That's why there is the Colombian shirt there. So, si tú hablas español, yo también puedo hablar español. If you know, you know. Where are you from? Tower One. Where are you from? Let's get the likes to 15 likes. Oh, thank you very much, people. If you can get me to 15 likes. It's strange. On there it says 14, and then on here it says 15. So, oh, 1 minute. This phone is going to die. Let me just charge it. Right. The reason why I'm not commentating on this is because it's Brighton versus Fulham, and the last time I commentated on Brighton, they absolutely just completely demolished the Chelsea fans. I mean, like, I don't know how I'm going to get those 90 minutes back. I mean, it's like, oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my God, they just got a second goal. Oh, I just saw a second Brighton goal. Oh, that's so. Oh, no, it's the first goal. Oh, that's horrible to look at. Oh my God. Oh, my head hurts. Why are you letting a player from Brighton have a free header in the middle of the penalty area, and like all the Fulham defenders are just jogging back? Marco Silva looks absolutely fuming there on his touchline. Thank you very much, Rizla. Let's get if I can get to 20 likes. I don't think I've ever got to 20 likes. No, it's Spanish, not Portuguese. Mucho obrigado. I can understand Portuguese, just a little bit. Speaking it, not that good, but I can understand some words in Portuguese, yes. Diego, big ups to Colombia. Yes, thank you, Alicia. You too. And big up to your half Polish and Czech roots as well. That's a wonderful mixture. I mean, no doubt you must have a strong character. So big up to you, Alicia. Yes, it is. Carlos Valderrama. Yes, he did. I went to his town, actually. Oh my God, I just seen another goal from Brighton. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible to see. Oh, good. It was offside. There you go, Brighton fans. In your face. In your face. Oh, I need my... If my Palace finishes above Brighton this season, we are in European football. And I will wear my swimming trunks for that watch along. Next home game is Brighton. For Palace. Oh no, yeah. The next one is the no, the next one is but you're talking Premier League. Yeah, I'm something. My mind is like Oliver Glasner. I only think one game at a time, and we've got Fulham at Craven Cottage, and I don't know anyone who's actually got a ticket. It's so difficult to get tickets for Craven Cottage. Even the Fulham fans, even the season ticket holders at Fulham, they can't even get tickets for their own team. It's absolutely madness, absolutely unfair. How? Oh my God, that's the second goal for Brighton. Is that offside? No, that's not. Yes, it is offside. Brighton have had 2 goals disallowed or offside, so that means they could have finished even more. Alicia says, Daniel, thanks, Daniel. Diego, Oasis have a song called Columbia. Oasis is brilliant. The Gallagher brothers. Oh no, they're gonna score again. Yeah, no, I mean it's much appreciate that. Brighton famous for Chris Eubanks trucks. He used to park up in the outside the Dorchester Hotel on Park Lane in central London, and he used to get so many tickets, but they couldn't put a clamp on it. But at that time, when he was, I better be careful what I say. But no, yeah, he used to get the tickets, and okay, he was in his height of his time, whatever. But I remember watching a documentary, and it was his wife that, when he was with his wife back in the day, she's the one who used to pay the tickets. She was like absolutely fuming. So, but I don't think they're together now. So I hope they're still in talking terms. Fulham got the most expensive season tickets in the league. No way, Daniel. I thought it was Arsenal fans. Really? Yeah, no, they've been outpriced. And every time that I've been to Fulham, the Craven Cottage, the home fans are always protesting because they just can't. They might have one season ticket, but they won't be able to get another ticket to take somebody else along. It's just absolutely impossible. And it's just tourist. I know tourism fans is important because it gives an extra inward revenue for the football clubs. But at least just give like a 10, a 20%, a 30% of capacity to I don't know, create a point system that is designated for home fans, and so they can experience the experience at your home grounds with your family members. And I know of Fulham fans that they literally go into tears just talking about it because they can't take if they've got 2 children, they can't take both of them to the club, to the football match. They certainly can't sit next to each other. It's so sad to see that. And I think clubs need to look at that. And I think also another one is Chelsea fans. They're also having a bit of a lottery. Some of them call it like a lucky dip to try and get a home match. Are you mad for it? Alicia, where's your mind right now? Are you mad for it? There's talking to João Pedro. I think he's been linked. Is this the João Pedro that's been linked to other football clubs in the Premier League? He looks literally under 20 years old. So as long as he gets minutes on the pitch and he's producing the results there, there'll be clubs looking for him, I expect. Fulham have the most. Do you know what? I'm surprised to hear that. I thought it was the Arsenal fans that had the most expensive season tickets. Fulham have the most expensive. Fulham have the most expensive non-corporate season tickets. No, that's mad. That's mad. That's over. That's mad. Oh my God, you lot are amazing. How do you even do that? Thank you all for getting me to 15 likes. Please help me get to 20 likes. Good night, Alicia. Oh no, it's not Alicia that's going. I'm not going to say that, Alicia, because then I have to do the exercises and I'm a little bit tired. You lot have been absolutely amazing in the chat today. I can't thank you enough. It's stopping me from eating a lot of sugar. And the Brighton manager is a very young manager, and they're talking about him now on Match of the Day. Do you see how they always put Crystal Palace last? They always leave Crystal Palace last, and they always put Brighton ahead of us. Whatever. Good night, Rizla. I'm off, but to watch what? I'm off, but to go watch J.Gomes Palace vlog. Oh, thank you very much, Rizla. Yes, it's not really a vlog because it's like I just record the football, the players. But yeah, I suppose it's a vlog. I don't think I've ever done a vlog, because I've noticed because I just basically I record the players arriving and sometimes I record them leaving and they just put it together and send it. But yeah, I suppose it is. But yeah, yes, if you could watch it, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you, Alicia, for staying. I sincerely wish that I could give you one of these jelly babies, Alicia. I can just imagine Alicia now going into somebody else's chat and saying, "Oh, but I got jelly babies given to me in this other place," and then you're going to get banned. You're going to get into trouble. Please don't get into trouble, Alicia. Oh, dear. I can just imagine it, and you know where I'm talking about. Oh my God. I'm staying till the end. Thank you very much, Alicia, for staying. So, always, Diego, even in the FA Cup last week. Yeah. Save the best till last. You're sweet enough. You're always wonderful, Alicia. Just, I'm just worried that you're going to pick up bad behaviors here, and then you're going to go elsewhere, and then I can just imagine content creators from another channel just sending me a message and it's like, Diego, like, what the heck is going on here? Look at the chat. Look what they're doing now. And I'm just going to go, oh. I forgot to do this. Next up, it's Brentford. Do you know what? I can't remember who won here. Brentford. I think that's the Villa one. Brentford versus Aston Villa. I can't remember who won. There's Unai Emery there with Thomas Frank. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at J.Gomes Palace if you're new. And as somebody said, yes, I have uploaded the video of the Ipswich Town players, and it's Ollie Watkins starting. Yeah, it is at Brentford. Brentford versus Aston Villa. I don't think Brentford's home form has been that good. I could be wrong. I know Aston Villa's is like they're dropping like a stone, but I think they did win, or did they draw? I can't remember. What did I predict anyway? Brentford. I went for Brentford 1-0. There it is, if you can see it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 0-0. Here we go. That's McGinn in the pivot there for Unai Emery. And that's Tillemans. Oh, Aston Villa should have gone ahead there. The flag stayed down there. They should have scored. Alicia says, Will Smith, the likes up, slapped him. I've gone right off him after he did that. I think it's all very important to. Oh, well, let's not go into it, but I think he could have dealt with it a bit more different. But I stopped going off him. But yeah, did you do an Arsenal game prediction, Bishop? Yes, Alicia, I did all my predictions last night, and this is the answer to your question. I wrote them all down there, and so you're asking about the Arsenal. As they say, they're always moaning. The Arsenal fans is always moan. I don't understand it. I don't understand why Arteta's been there for over 5 years and a half, why they've given him nearly 850 million net spend. He hasn't won anything with his own players. He ripped up a winning team by Unai Emery. Watkins! Oh! Watkins has just scored. Oh, that's too easy. Oh, you can't defend like that against Aston Villa. They'll rip you up. It wasn't really a counter-attack. It's just bad defending. No one was getting back. Ollie Watkins, he didn't have to cross the ball. Oh, he got a deflection. Yeah, they're always moaning. And it's like, I mean, they had... that's a good ball there. Watkins, tease it up. That's a 2. Oh, Rodgers has got a second. Well, they didn't play like that against us. We got them. We beat Aston Villa 4-1. We always score 4 goals against Aston Villa and Manchester United fans as well, actually. Well, last time it was 2-0, but at the end of last season, we got four goals past the Manchester against Manchester United. Yeah, no, they were great. It's he's do you know what? Alicia, since I started doing this, I've just not been able to catch up with anybody. I'm not sure if he's still doing stuff over there. That's Ty, by the way. I met Ty, and that was when Patrick Vieira was our manager, and we beat them 3-0. And after that match, I met him and I spoke to him a little bit, and yeah, he was a gentleman. Yeah, but he does go on about his Arsenal. He's very passionate about his football club. But he was a gentleman, considering that his team had just lost 3-0. And I told him, you should consider Patrick Vieira as your manager. Well, it was back then though, anyway. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. But what I don't understand is the bit I don't understand from is this Spice Girls. I didn't know that. Well, I always like Posh Spice. I've got an order. I'm not going to say it. Alicia, don't take me there. Oh, good save there. How does this ever happen in watch-along? Doing a watch-along to football, and I am answering questions about the Spice Girls. Daniel, but that's what it is. That's why Alicia is so wonderful. But, oh, God. I'm going to get in trouble. Have Palace been on? Dane 000. They always put your Crystal Palace, my Crystal Palace. They always put the Eagles on last. It's an absolute outrage. And what it is, they've got this love affair with Mo Salah, and they've got to put them first, even though he was gifted 2 penalties that shouldn't have been penalties. I mean, Liverpool fans, you don't need to win the Premier League by 2 dodgy penalties. I mean, you're going to be known for that. They were never penalties. And you liked Baby Spice. She could actually, do you know what? When you're talking singing, yeah, Baby Spice, she could sing. She has got a real name. What's her name? Is it Jen? It starts with a J, I think. While we're talking about the Spice Girls and Terry Venables, how did those two come together? I don't understand. Diego, did Terry Venables ever manage or play a Palace? Yes, he did. I was before my time, though. Apparently, there was a battle between. Oh, excuse me. Before I start. Oh, stop it. I think I'm supposed to mute it. Where's my tissues? There. Emma Banton. Yeah, she had the Spice Girls. I mean, they are doing the commentary now about Unai Emery's talking. I'm doing a half commentary of football. Thomas Frank, Unai Emery, and I'm also talking about Emma Bunton, the Spice Girls. But you have to do it, innit? You have to do it because they always leave my Crystal Palace till last. I mean, what is going on? Why is that the case? It's an outrage. They always put my Crystal Palace last. And it's yes, yeah, Terry Venables. Back in the day, there was a power struggle back in the day between Tottenham Hotspur and Crystal Palace with Terry Venables back in the day. So I'm told. I didn't live it because I wasn't a Crystal Palace then. And Daniel 90, yeah, Crystal. He was. I do remember Terry Venables being the manager of Tottenham Hotspur, and didn't he take you lot to a cup final? And did you lose it to Coventry City or someone? I can't remember, but I think Terry Venables did take Tottenham to a final somewhere. Whether they won something or not, I can't remember. She's now 50. Emma's still looking amazing. All the Spice Girls, they're looking absolutely amazing for their ages. It's Babesy Spice at Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, right. Daniel's proud Spurs babe. Yeah. Who does Baby Spice Sports? She's supposed first fan day. Yeah. And Daniel says, Alicia, she's always been my favorite because of that, plus that she was hot. They were all brilliant on the on all the soundtracks they did, and they did really well. But I don't think they were on Simon Cowell's label. I could be wrong though. Ipswich is a Rizzler says, big up to Rizzler, glad to see you back. And Day 00 says, lol. Do you see? Look at that penalty now. Look at that penalty. Look at that. That's more of a penalty. That's more than a penalty. That's more than a penalty than the 2 penalties put together that the Liverpool fans all got. What's going on? Liverpool fans? Oh, now they're going to Selhurst Park. Now they're going to Selhurst Park. Now they're going to Selhurst Park. Ginola. Um, hold on a minute. And now up. I was on I was on the match of the day on the FA Cup versus in Millwall. If you go to a certain minute, you see me. They actually recorded me behind Daniel Munoz. Come on, Palace. Next up is Crystal Palace. Ipswich. Eddie Nketiah. Oh, nearly Eddie Nketiah. What a ball from Adam Wharton with the outside of his right foot. That should have been a penalty, maybe. Ipswich Town. So proud of you, Daniel. Do you remember what minute? Okay, it doesn't have any minute here. We're in the first half. Ipswich Town are wearing all pink. They're as pink as this rapper here from the Pink Panther. And Dean Henderson, absolute world save by Dean Henderson. And Delap was just basically not in the wrong positions at times. Barry Davies, I did a video on Barry Davies at halftime. It was lovely to see him. I remember him as a youngster. Barry Davies, from back in the day. Do you remember what time? Next up is Palace. Unfortunately, I met... Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's Issam Assar. That's a foul. That's a foul. Referee is pulling his shirt. Oh, yeah, okay, we got a foul. Go on, Nibs. Go on, Nibs. Oh, nearly. Your defense is terrified as is on fire. Your defense is terrified as is on fire. And Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, you will not be singing that song because Ebbs is not going to Tottenham Hotspur. He's not going to Manchester United. Don't window shop outside Selhurst Park. Go to Selfridges. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Who have you got, Daniel? Who have you got in your picture? I don't even know. Oh, you got Ginola. Oh, big up to you, Daniel. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm really worried about the next. Well, I can't be worried now about the next transfer window because it will just hurt my head, and I've had a good day. But it's all down to whether Tottenham Hotspur can actually land the Europa League Cup. Oh, see, so Dean Henderson. Oh, Asensio. Yeah, I remember that. Kieran McKenna, he understands the fabric and the identity of Ipswich Town. And it's admirable that the club of Ipswich Town have stuck with him. And if only they can get their place in the last third to score goals, they will pull out of that bottom three. Oh, Ebbs nearly scoring there. Me and my uncle, and you know, that's me when I was 8 years old. Well done to you, Daniel. Well done. The key makeup play by Ginola was so effortlessly. His football, he made football look simple. Oh my days! How did we survive that? That's what Issam Assar. He cleared off the line. That's because I was wearing my lucky scarf. I wasn't actually because it was too hot there. Actually, it was really chilly. I was in the shade. But Issam Assar, who was it in the end? Yes, he was Issa who cleared it off the line. And that's why I gave him man of the match, because he also scored the winning goal. And when he scored the goal, he went over to the flag pole and he celebrated like boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He kicked the flag pole. Oh, that got a deflection. And then we got a goal kick. Daniel says, me, my uncle, and and that's me when I was 8, when I was the mascot. Oh, that must have been an amazing day for you. Well done. And yeah, no, the Tottenham Hotspur players, they always have time for their fans. The thing is, the players can't really reach the fans at the new stadium, London Stadium, because the players go in underneath. So it's for safety, and so the players and the staff are all. It's a bit like Wembley. El Colombiano Daniel Munoz nearly scoring there. I worshipped Ginola growing up. I can imagine that Daniel, amazing player. Did he only play for Tottenham Hotspur in the top league? No, he didn't go anywhere else, did he? I can't remember at the end. I can't remember. I remember them definitely being at your Tottenham Hotspur though. Was he at Tottenham Hotspur the same time that Glenn Hoddle was there as well? Or was that after? I can't remember. I think Gary Mabbott was playing with Ginola back in those days. There's the goal. There's the goal. There's the goal that takes us closer and closer to get above Brighton and up into European places. That's right. I said it. We need to get up that table. If only the Chelsea fans didn't bottle it against the Brighton fans. If only the Manchester United fans didn't drop 3 points against Brighton. I would be dancing here live. But I'll tell you something. Look at that chip. Look at that chip by Issa. Yes. And he celebrated by kicking the goal post. There's Chris Richards. Big up to Chris Richards. Thank you for doing a selfie with me, Chris Richards. Crystal Palace. He's absolutely blossoming there in that right back position there, in that back three for Oliver Glasner there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. How's his health after his... Oh, did he have a heart attack? I didn't know that. He was a celebrity. Oh, really? I missed that. Newcastle. At Newcastle, of course, isn't it? Alongside Les Ferdinand. Yes, of course. Yeah, he went to Newcastle. Thanks, Daniel and Alicia. Yeah. And Crystal Palace did a tweet there saying that goal celebration was for JP. He went to Newcastle. Yep, you're right. I agree. And he played alongside Les Ferdinand. I remember. It's just Ipswich Town. They just couldn't get in the last third giving more questions to Dean Anderson in the Crystal Palace goal. I mean, they certainly asked him questions and he saved and he dealt with it very well. Oh, what an amazing save. I think Dean Henderson should be the England #1 goalkeeper. Diego, Ginola was that good that he was PFA Player of the Season and the Premier League Player of the Season winner in the same Man United done the treble. Wow. So you telling me that Manchester United did the treble in that year and you had one of your players and he was awarded that? That rings a bell. Finest between the Tottenham. Well, I think that was before Sir Alan Sugar took over. Was he the owner then? I know he must have been because there's only been. Well, let's not go into that. But I think he went from Sir Alan Sugar and then he went to Daniel Levy, if I'm not mistaken, for overall control, but not overall ownership. But anyway, Yes, he wasn't Strictly. I think I remember Strictly. Aye, man. No, Tottenham signed them both from Newcastle. Oh, I see. Alicia, yeah, they know. Yeah, they do. Well, Alicia, he was a mascot back in the day. So once you say that you grow up admiring and worshiping, but you follow a player from that young age, 8 years old and onwards, you don't miss a step there. And Daniel knows his stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. When Daniel said something, that the thing, I'm gonna, I'm not ashamed to say, I'm gonna copy that thing that what you said about Daniel Levy having an eye on Adam Walton. Oh my god! Look, I think Tottenham could still win the Europa League. Probably people out there will be thinking that I've completely lost it. But I think they will overcome that 1-0 loss to AZ Alcahaz, or if that's how you pronounce it. I think they will turn that one around. But if they win the Europa League, then I'm going to have a squeaky bum time. I mean, like literally a month before the end of the season, before the beginning of the transfer window, I'm going to be like, I'm not going to break wind, because like literally they're going to come in after every of our players. Diego, the best song in the 80s was Glenn Hoddle, Chris Waddle classic, Diamond Lights. I'll try and sing that. Let's see. It's Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Everton. And Diego, I'll be real. I rate Steve Parish. You know what? Sometimes I wonder if all these club owners or chairmen or the ones who making the football decisions, I'm just wondering if they all like live on the same road, and like literally when no one's looking, they go into their back gardens, and it's probably like a few acres, and no one's going to see anything, and then they just like have a door at the back, and then they just like talk it over. Oh my days! No, they probably don't live next door to each other. I hear you, Daniel, but I think as an outsider looking into it, I think that a question needs to be answered about whom is your club going to maintain Ange Postecoglou, and if they're not, then before you start going shopping, you've got to get that appointment right. I would have thought. Please don't go after my Oliver Glasner. Oh my God, don't even go there. I will lose it. Diego, I reckon yours get about 50 million for Anbasuma in exchange for Wharton. Yeah, Wharton is doing absolutely bits. He's such a confident young man on the ball, and he can pick a pass, whether he's out to the number 10 or whether he's through the lines, he can pick a pass. Oh my days, can he pick a pass? And the maturity on the ball that he has. There's Harrison. I think he has, Alicia. Alicia asks us, Roy Hodgson retired from management. I hope he has, because I was sad to see him go. Him and Ray, they absolutely gave 110% before they brought Oliver in. They had a different style of football. That's the goal. That's the equaliser by Wolves. Brilliant breakout play by Wolves. There's goals in them. That's why I think that's what's going to keep Wolves. Massive points for Wolverhampton Wanderers fans. That would have been a shell shock for Ipswich Town and Leicester City fans, no doubt. Diego, would you pick up a penguin biscuit? Yes, I might get. I haven't had a penguin. Do you remember the advert? Pepper Penguin. Yeah, I have. I used to like them. Do they still do the do they do that in orange? I can't remember. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the Pepper Penguin action. Do they still do them? Sorry, when I go into the supermarket, I go straight to the Pink Panther. Do you mean to tell me, Alicia, I went to the supermarket and I got you and Lola these ones, and you still after my penguin, a Pepper Penguin. God. Unbelievable. Yeah, the orange ones are great. I thought so. Yeah, chocolate with orange goes great. There's not enough sugar in it. They're hard to find, the pamphlets. You got to go into Tesco's. Tesco's always have them. Not the little Tesco stores. You got to go to the big ones, and just look above the custard creams. We can't go wrong with a penguin. Do you know what? I started talking about penguin. Good evening, Scott Whitley. I think you did put a comment earlier on, Scott Whitley, and I do apologise for missing it. I sincerely apologise. I think I saw you earlier on, but I forgot to read it because I was multitasking and I was woefully at it. Less food, more weightlifting. You're right. You're right. You see, this is what happens. This is what happens. Wait a minute, I'm getting all tangled up here. Absolutely. We have to get doing the weights. And somebody asked how much weight. That one is 2 kilograms. So it's 2 and 2. And this one is 1.25, 1.25. And with the weight of the metal bar, apparently that's 6.5. So yes, you're right. Pink Jammy Dodgers. Actually, then maybe I had them on. Maybe they got squashed in the shopping, but they kind of feel squashed. They've been bare goals. Jelly babies, jelly bear beans over there. Yeah, it's a good goal, man. I'm so glad that Crystal Palace got that single goal. Remember, tomorrow we'll be doing, first of all, the watch along for the Crystal Palace women's fixture against Chelsea in the FA Cup, where the Crystal Palace women will be victorious, of course. Bring on Chelsea. Bringing them on. I'm ready. I'm going to be ready for them. And then after that, I will be doing the watch along for the Manchester United match against Arsenal. I don't know if they're playing at home or away. Oh, it should be here, actually. Oh, it's at Old Trafford. There it is. And I've got Manchester United 1, Arsenal 1. I think they've both got eyes on the European fixtures, in one in the Champions League, of course, for Arsenal, and more so for Manchester United fans. I expect in the Europa League Cup fixture against La Real Sociedad, which they are 1-1 there, I think, at the moment. Alicia, I will dislocate a shoulder lifting that. Big up to Alicia. You know what? I think you'll be all right, Alicia. You seem to be a very strong character person. From all the, it's going to sound like a novel here, but for all the years that I've come across your comments, not just here, but you know where. You seem a very strong character person with a person with a strong character, I should say. So I think you'd be able to lift up anything. Thank you very much for staying in there, Alicia. Sinikova. That's a beautiful name. Your surname, Alicia Sinikova. Absolutely beautiful. I forget my team is playing tomorrow. You know what? Sorry, Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, I do apologise, Daniel. Oh, that's a 2 p.m. kickoff. I'll be doing the women's match though tomorrow. Right, I'm going to switch off now the BBC iPlayer. Don't need any of that. Right, so quickly. Yes, you're right. That's a good point, Daniel. 9-0 and Alicia Sinikova. I'm going to go into. Oh my God, how'd you do this? Hold on, because I swear this is messing up my tea. Come on. I don't know if it's the TV or if it's the batteries on this thing. Maybe I need to change the batteries. Like, I have no idea. Okay, so quickly, classified results for today, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Going to do the classified results and then compare them to what I predicted or not or whatnot. And then quickly do my I've done my predictions for tomorrow. Alicia and Daniel mentioned it. And during the watch-alongs tomorrow, I will be doing weights every time somebody scores, or if I use those two words where I'm not supposed to use. Okay, here we go. Classified quickly. Classified football results. Saturday, the 8th of March. Premier League. Nottingham Forest 1. Manchester City 0. Brighton, Hove Albion 2. Fulham 1. Crystal Palace 1. Ipswich Town 0. Liverpool 3. Southampton 1. Brentford 0. Aston Villa 1. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Everton 1. That's my sort of professional readout of the classifications. There was a match in the Scottish Cup. I didn't know that. Today, Aberdeen 4, Queen's Park 1. I think Queen's Park are not in the Scottish Premiership. I think they're one division below. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. Aberdeen started very well this season in the Scottish Premiership, but they've gone for a dip. They're starting to pick up points now, here and there now. But they were on the tails of Celtic. But in the Scottish Cup, they've gone through. They've beaten in the quarterfinals Queen's Park. Millwall won today. What's wrong with you, Watford fans? In the Championship, Coventry City 3, Stoke City 2, Watford 1, Millwall 2. Watford fans, how can you let Millwall beat you? No, that's not good. That's not good. I nearly said that word. I'm not going to do it. Quickly, all my days. Luton lost 4-0 to Burnley. Plymouth Argyle lost biggest Wales there at the bottom. The Bluebirds lost 2-1 to Sunderland. Where's the Swans then? Where's Swansea City? Oh, I haven't scrolled down enough. They beat Middlesbrough. What's happened to Jamie? Well, not Jamie. What's his name? Michael Carrick. He was having a good season at the beginning of the season. Why isn't he not playing? There was a player that he was rumoured to be coming towards us, a Liverpool player, Ben Doak. Is that Middlesbrough or Sunderland? No, Middlesbrough. He's not on the squad. Why isn't he? Must be injured, or maybe he was called back by Liverpool. Nah, he wouldn't. They wouldn't do that. But anyway, Middlesbrough not doing well. Well done to Swansea City. A massive 3 points there for Alan Sheehan. 1-0 clean sheet at home, big 3 points. Just going to quickly look it quickly, and then I'll do my predictions. Daniel saying Luton get relegated. Yeah, they're dropping like a stone. Was it you that said that or somebody said that they're getting a new stadium? If they don't have that under cost, oh, they're going to be in trouble. In the Scottish, in the Championship, I should say, in the Championship, Leeds, Sheffield United first and second, Burnley up to 74 points. So it's still any one of the top three with the automatic 2 places. Sunderland are on 68 points. Oh, Leeds United have got a game in hand. Middlesbrough, they're just hot and cold. And Millwall are up to 12th now. Just keep Millwall out of the playoffs. That's all I'm interested in. Just keep them out of the playoffs. That's right. I said it. Right. Enough about that quickly. Plymouth Argyle. Oh, no. If they can get 2 wins, they'll climb out. Luton are dropping. Yes, you are right, Daniel. That's very interesting indeed. It wasn't so long ago that Luton took 3 points off us. Oh, my days. I like it when Leeds go into the Premier League because we always get 6 points against them. Fancy Leeds to go up and score many goals. Yeah. And big up to... good evening, Shay Arsenal. I hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for dropping in. I'm going to pin your comment if I can remember how to do it without deleting you. Oh. Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that will be amazing. Leeds coming up. Easy 6 points for Bish Bash Bosh. Do you know what? Alicia, I know who you're talking about. Don't say it because we'll both get into trouble. I know this is my channel and I can say whatever I like literally, but I don't want to get you and me into trouble. But you're absolutely right. You and I are on the same wavelength. And oh my days, do they need something to sort of lift them up. But for Bish Bash Bosh, listen, Bish Bash Bosh, I tell you something. With all the difficulties they're going through off the field and on the field, Bish Bash Bosh has to be the most positive and proactive looking content creator out there. Real talk. Oh, I said it. Oh, there you go. I've become vulnerable when you talk about Bish Bash Bosh. I've got to do the weights. I've got to do 10. Every time I say that word, I have to do this. Yes, yeah, don't get me in trouble, please. No, I don't want to get you into trouble. I don't think I can get into trouble because this is my channel. So if I say something respectfully of somebody, then it should be okay. But I don't want to get you into trouble, Alicia. But anyway, no, you were no trouble, but you know what I mean. But yes, you're right. I think that would lift them up a little bit. I would like to see the Europa League final between Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. And I said it about a week ago, or I would say 6 or 7 watch-alongs ago, that if those 2 teams end up being in the final and not Bialbo, because Bialbo are the champions, if I'm not mistaken, or is that in the Conference League? But anyway, if Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United end up both against each other in the Conference League, in the Europa League final this season, then the race is going to be between now and then is which team, which manager, Ruben Amorim or Ange Postecoglou, are able to get as many injured players back 70s, 80% up to 90%, 100% fit. The manager that wins that race of getting as many players back from injury back available for the semi-finals and the final itself, that will probably be the manager that will lift the trophy. And remember, we're talking about £150 million of inward investment for being in the Champions League. We all know that Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur fans, they will not be qualifying that through the Premier League because of the situations that they have had What? I'm not going to go into it. You need to talk to Tottenham fans and Manchester United fans. But that £150 million, it's something that you don't just walk by and not pay attention to. I expect Daniel Levy and all the people at Tottenham Hotspur will be looking to get that money in to put right what Tottenham Hotspur have done wrong recently. As an outsider looking in, they get a green tick for what they've done in building that amazing the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. What an amazing venue that is for purposes, all sorts of things. Brilliant stadium, and I believe it's all been costed. The second thing that Tottenham Hotspur fans should get a green tick for is the investment that they do in their academy. I've heard of somebody that I know of that has got a youngster going through that there, and they are very positive thinking, talking about that. And then the third thing that Tottenham Hotspur do very well is the investment that they've done in the women's football infrastructure. I've seen the Crystal Palace women play up against the Tottenham Hotspur women, and they've got a very, very good team. And so it's good investment going in there. But on their senior men's side, they need that 150 mil inward investment. As for Manchester United fans, I think if they were to land that 150 million pounds and be in the Champions League next season, will they go on to win the Champions League? Probably not. But that 150 million pounds would go a long way, I expect, for Sir Jim Ratcliffe's Ineos to kickstart perhaps what they are trying to do. My worry is with that if either Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur win that competition, they're going to do more than window shopping at Selhurst Park, and they might land, as Daniel 990 said, the likes of Adam Walton, Brieze, or even JP. Who knows? So that's what kind of worries me. Okay, Luton Town are getting relegated. I fancy Leeds go up. I've done that. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for dropping in. I really appreciate you. Leeds coming up is the 6 points for Bish Bash Bosh. Yes, that's right, Alicia. Oh my God, we're gonna get into so much trouble. Don't stop it. Oh, it's midnight. It's midnight. Anyway, we'll keep it like Zippy. Do you remember Zippy? Oh my God. That's why we're gonna get into trouble. Don't. Oh dear. Remember the one. I'm not going to do any winking. I am an eagle. Okay. When was the last time you saw in a wildlife documentary to David Attenborough talking about, and there in the dark in the distance you can see the golden eagle coming over the mountain and doing a wink? No, we don't. Eagles don't do the winking thing. We don't do that. We just do flying, and we're always looking for something to munch, whether it's a jelly baby or a fruit pastel or a or a Pink Panther wafer. That's what we always look on the lookout with our eyes for something to eat. What are we talking about anyway? Would you take Wan-Bissaka? Yes, absolutely. Well, not at the moment. I wouldn't want. I've seen how Chris Richard has actually cemented that right back position in that three for Crystal Palace alongside Maximus Lacroix and Mark Gueye, or the other way around. They could play in those two positions. So I wouldn't want Chris Richards, the USA international, or Crystal Palace. But if he were to come by Wan-Bissaka, it'll be hard not to pick him in front. Well, and then, or would you put him in front? Yeah, that'll be a hard one. You know what? Yes, I would. I'll take him back. He's a very good player, and he came through Palace, so I will never close the door to him, but it would be I mean, I'm glad I don't have to make the choice to see who's going to play or not. I don't think you realise how much more Manchester United need the money more than Tottenham. I think, yeah, that's a good point, but I think I do. I am in your wavelength. I think you're right. Yes, I would have said so. I think in debt, Manchester United, my understanding is that they're more in debt than Tottenham. Tottenham are sweets for finances. Yes, I agree. But the thing is, you don't seem to spend it wisely. Or maybe you've just been unlucky with so many spend what you've bought. In the first senior men's team, the injuries that you've had, literally for the first 2/3 of this season, your manager, Ange Postecoglou, has been playing or fielding his side with under 21s and with his hands tied behind his back. So if you've got no money problems, okay, but then why is your manager still in that difficulty as an outsider? I'm not mean to criticize or anything like that. I'm just being... So something's not right there and they need to fix that. And I think you pointed it out a few watch-alongs before. It was something to do with the previous director of football at Tottenham Hotspur, and there was something going on also upstairs that changed about. Alicia Sinakova says, we're the Rebel Hearts. We are so in trouble. We are so in trouble. I tried to take another Jammy Dodger out of the packet, but I've broken it. Zippy and Bungle, yeah. Wait a minute. Just exactly who is Zippy and who is Bungle? Because you can't make me as Bungle, Mr. Bungle, because literally, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was about 2 days ago, I saw on the news that there was a Manchester United fan out there growing their hair until they see their team win 5 games in a row. So the position for Mr. Bungle is already there. I mean, so we can't be that. But I'm not going to be... I'm not sure which one is worse, whether Bungle or Zippy. No, I'm not having that. But yeah, I get your point. It's midnight. Why are we talking about Zippy and Bungle? Michaelis Trachman. Look, we're going to get into so much trouble, you and me. Dear, this chat today is taking me back a long time ago. I thought I left that behind. I wish I had the ability to put the chats alongside here. I don't know how to do it. I don't think this thing lets you do it. But Alicia Silikova says, Bungle might be for loud. I can't better that. I can't better that. That's the comment of the evening. I know it was a rainbow. I tell you, if there's anyone tuning into this or watching this on playback, they'll be thinking it's a watch along for football, match of the day, and we're on to Mr. Bungle and Fellaini. Well, I suppose that's a brilliant link up there, analogy there. But that has to be chat. Channel might be Fellaini. That's a good one. That's too good. Okay, so quickly, moving on, he says, because it's midnight. It's midnight and I've got to do things tomorrow morning and then I've got to do the watch along. Okay, we can do this. Right, so quickly, because you lot mentioned the predictions for tomorrow, Daniel, and for Alicia and anybody else in the chat, if there's anybody out there. Quickly, for Sunday, 9th of March, Okay, let's go quickly to how do you come on. Okay, it's already today. It's not tomorrow, it's today. Premier League at 2 p.m. kickoff. It's Chelsea versus Leicester City, and I've gone for, that's right, Leicester City win. Can you imagine if that happens? I think that's a long shot, and that will be the upset of the weekend. But I've gone for Chelsea 1 and Leicester City 2. We're here. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you very much. I wish I could give you one of these jelly babies. And I'm talking about the sweets, by the way. I wish I could offer you one of these to have a nibble on at this time of the night. I hope a win for Leicester. You and me are working on the same wavelength. I still haven't forgiven those Chelsea fans for the way they lost 3-0 to Brighton. I did a watch along for that, Alicia, and I have all my days, I have no way of understanding in my lifetime how I'm going to get those 90 minutes back. And that's all on the Chelsea fans. You ask them to do one thing, just one thing. Unbelievable. I'd eat the whole packet. No, you won't. You'll be fighting me for that same packet. It's not happening. It's not. No. People out there are going to be thinking, what's going on? No, I would be behaving like the Cookie Monster in Sesame Street, and I would have that whole packet of jelly babies. You don't know. I will turn from an eagle into the Cookie Monster from Sesame Street. The biscuit. Yeah, that's a shame. So, okay, I'm going Chelsea 1, Leicester City 2, and then there'll be emergency. But I'm not going to do the watch along for that. I'm going to be doing the watch along for Crystal Palace women versus Chelsea, and that's at 2:30 kickoff. Oh, actually, you know what? I could do it. I will do the thumbnail. That's another thing I've got to do. I've got to do the thumbnail. Okay. My excuse for this live show, I didn't do the thumbnail, was because I literally just came from the match and just got some food going. I would put a spare bag of jelly beans. You see, you're smart, Alicia Sinikova. You always have been. Yeah, but I'd find out where you keep your stash. I would find out. Remember, I'm an eagle. I'll be able to see where you keep your second stash of jelly. Red Devil win to avoid a meltdown. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, how bad can it get? All right, quickly. So next one up, we haven't got to that yet. Tottenham Hotspur versus Bournemouth. I think Paul Daniels even forgot. It's probably gone by now. Spurs, I've gone, sorry, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Well, not really, I'm not sorry. It's just that performance against AZ. I thought he was going to win that by a mile. But I've got Spurs 0. Spurs 0, Bournemouth 2. If Bournemouth play how they can play this season, I think Tottenham will find it difficult to even score there against them, even in the London Stadium. And they need to save their players for playing AZ Alkmaar, if that's how you pronounce it, on Wednesday or Thursday, whenever it is, in the Europa League. Literally, this Bournemouth game tomorrow is not important for them. Next up is Manchester United versus Arsenal, but that's a 4:30 kickoff. I'll come to that in a minute. Red Devil win to avoid a meltdown. Hence, Manchester United versus Arsenal. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be emergency meetings, I expect, for Chelsea, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and either Arsenal fans or Manchester United fans. under my pillow for both for the tooth Perry. That's too easy to find underneath the pillow. But let's not talk about pillows. Oh my God. We'll have a pillow fight. Spurs win. You're going for a Spurs win, yeah? Daniel says we're the best. I know you just you heard me about. Do you know what? You need to concentrate on having players available for. Oh no, yeah, you are playing, so you don't have to travel for the return fixture for AZ in the Europa League on Wednesday or Thursday. For Everton. So you're going to give your extra stash of jelly babies to Everton, and I thought they will be left out for Eagles to come along and take. Unbelievable. What is going on here? I don't know what's happened there. Something's happened there. Play when I don't care. Everyone loves. I'm not going to say that. At least you're going to get me in trouble. Everybody loves. Stop it. If you put that in another chat and you know where I'm talking about, you're going to get me. They're going to say, right, it's all Diego C. Palace's fault. It is past midnight, so okay. So back to the football. Never mind what you rest on a pillow. Oh dear. You know what? Your comment that those two comments at the end, it just brings back the memories from back in the day. Oh my God. I thought I moved on from that. Simbined. More like chucking a bucket of water over everybody. that could light a fire and the whole chat will go absolute mad. I remember. Oh dear. I never forget that I'm an elephant. You're never an elephant. You're a fairy tale. You're a fairy tale. There you are. Now you're all right, Alicia. All right, so Manchester United versus Arsenal. Okay, now I'm not going to break it down too much because I've been so busy with Crystal Palace and with this content creator thing. I've not been able to keep up. But don't tell anyone. I have been, but I haven't been keeping up on Manchester United sort of news. But I haven't. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. Okay, so Manchester United wing back Patrick Doherty serves the second game of a 3-match domestic ban following the red card win over Ipswich. Harry Maguire and Manuel Ugarte are both doubtful after missing midweek draw with Real Sociedad. The teenager, of course, the one that has been unlocked by Unai Emery, Chido Obi, could feature after being ineligible for Thursday's European game. Apparently, he's not been, I don't know, but I got this off the official Manchester United webpage. So I thought, let's find out for real what's happened here. And apparently, it's because he came in through their academy listing, or he was registered through the academy youngsters, and that's the real reason, apparently, why he's not eligible to play for any of the Manchester United Europa League ties. But there is some other youngsters roughly of that age. So I'm an outsider looking in, and I'm thinking, to me, that still sounds like a bit of a foul out. Someone somewhere didn't preempt the clear football ability of this young man, Chido Obi, regardless of age, to have the possibility to be eligible to play for Manchester United in the Europa League. And now they can't play him. And that would be someone that they would need. They didn't bring in Victor Gyökeres in the January transfer window, apparently maybe for fair play or whatever. I don't know, ask Manchester United. But this Chido Obi, if they get this young man firing between now and the end of the season, that could transform the momentum, the ability, I expect, of how Ruben Amorim is trying to deliver his style of play with the minimal squad depth that I view as an outsider looking into Manchester United. And I did go to Old Trafford this season. I've got so many videos to upload for that one actually still. And I've seen Manchester United at Crystal Palace. And so I've seen at first hand of what Ruben Amorim is trying to do with what he's got there. Not to any success against my Crystal Palace, but having Chido Obi available for the Premier League campaign could give momentum and alleviate pressures on Rashman, Holland, and other players. If anything, competition for key places is important. So, but I think somebody's foul up there at Manchester United on that. In respect to Arsenal, Miles Lewis-Skelly, what an amazing prospect, is available. He keeps getting red carded and yellow carded. Arsenal fans, what's going on there? I've seen Lewis-Skelly play right in front of me at Selhurst Park against my Crystal Palace, and he's a very good prospect indeed. Available after suspension, not ruled him out. What? Arsenal minus Lewis-Skelly is available. Oh, so he is available. After the suspension ruled him out for the Ghana's most recent match against Nottingham. Yeah. Apparently, Bukayo Saka, Gabriel Martinelli, Gabriel Jesus, Kai Havertz, Tahiro Tomiyasu, of course, they remain sidelined. Well, they got 7 goals a few days ago in the Champions League. We'll see what happens. Big up to you. Where are you? I'll be sin bin. Yeah, we'll both be sin bin. Alicia Sinakova. I never forget. I'm an elephant. You're never an elephant. You are a fairy tale. You are me, Lulu. You take that. Alicia, you're gonna get in trouble. Light my fire. I am not going to start singing at this. It's nearly 1 o'clock. It's like nearly midnight and a half. I'm not going to start singing Lulu songs and Take That songs at this time of the night. I've got to do my thumbnail for tomorrow's watch along. I've got to get everything set up. And I need to have a cup of tea. I'm not going to get up. I've got to get up early tomorrow as well. God. Relight my fire. What about heaven? Oh my God. Is Phil Jones what? Is Phil Jones on the bench on the Pink Panther boots? Is he still on the books? The thing is, you know what? Manchester United and both Arsenal, they've got players on their books. And I think when their fans look into it, they're thinking, how is that player still living there, earning like over £150,000 a week or more? It's absolutely, hopefully the roof didn't leak. I think they've got more problems than just the roof over there. I feel sorry for the mice. Do you remember Ruben Amorim smashed up that TV? Let's not go into that. Manchester United versus Arsenal. It is at Old Trafford. Arsenal won't be. I think Arsenal should beat Who did they beat? I know they won 7-1 or something. A PSV. I mean, PSV were just absolutely terrible in the Champions League. But Arsenal did lose 1-0 to West Ham United. And there's no shame of getting a draw against Nottingham Forest. Manchester United are coming off a bounce of 2 draws. La Real Sociedad with minimal squad in depth. And they lost to Fulham in the FA Cup, if I'm not mistaken. But they drew 1-1. Excuse me. They just beat Ipswich Town 3-2. They lost against Tottenham Hotspur 1-0. Hopefully Ruth didn't leak. I think he's going to be a coach. Who? Phil Jones. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I think it's good when managers, ex-football players do the coaching badges, but don't start too high up, like Mikel Arteta has done at Arsenal. Literally, Arsenal fans, wake up and smell the coffee. Your manager, Mikel Arteta, I'm sure he's a good man, a good manager, a good coach, but he's still doing his apprenticeship at Arsenal. What he should have done, he should have gone to Spain, picked up a club in the mid-table of La Liga, and learn his trade there to become the greatest of best managers out there. That's what you need to do. Ancelotti did it. Pep Guardiola did it. Jurgen Klopp did it. Sir Alex Ferguson did it in Scotland. Jurgen Klopp did it in Germany. Ancelotti did it in Italy. Pep Guardiola did it in Spain. Jose Mourinho, okay, he's from Portugal. He did it in Spain. But these great managers, with those great records, they learn their trade in their own backyard. There's a reason for that. And Mikel Arteta never did that. He was given 5.5 years at Arsenal. He was gifted a winning squad at Arsenal, where he ripped up Aubameyang, Lacazette, Iwobi, Guendouzi, Leno. Who else was up there? Pepe. He had a good squad there. Okay, he could have got rid of 1 or 2, but he completely ripped it apart. And 5.5 years later, the first season where he thinks that he could have maybe gone to win the Champions League or win the Premier League, he gets a few injuries, quite more than a few injuries. I don't know. I don't rate him as an outsider. But Ruben Amorim is somebody that knows how to win things. He hasn't lost in Europe. And that's why I think this fixture between Manchester United versus Arsenal, I'm going to stick it. I'm not going to flip-flop. I'm going Manchester United 1, Arsenal 1. But I think Arsenal might nick a win there, because, although I'm sticking to 1-1, the reason I'm saying that is because Ruben Amorim has a bigger match against La Real Sociedad later on in midweek. Arsenal, I think they can maybe take the foot off the gas, if you like, a bit. I think because of that 7-1? Yeah, 7-1 win away at PSV, and they're coming back to the Emirates. Surely they're not going to bottle a 7-1 win. If they lose that, no, they won't. They'll be through. But I think next they've got Atletico Madrid or Real Madrid next up. Big up to Alicia Shidakova. Says, I think he'll be going in this as a coach. Yep, probably, yes, I think you're right. And then Bish Bash Bosh. Shh, don't tell anyone. I'm going to get in trouble. Bish Bash Bosh TV. Oh, this is killing me. This is too late for this. I have to do a thumbnail for tomorrow's show, and I haven't done it. It's killing me. Bish Bash Bosh TV says firmly on the wall. If that's what's said at Bish Bash Bosh, it is what it is. You can't. It's the law. Anything that's said on that TV channel, it's the law when it comes to Manchester United. That's where I go to get the pulse. I'm going to get so much trouble by saying it. You're going to get me in trouble. Neil Warnock has a 5 was a fave manager of mine. Neil Warnock was brilliant at Palace, and he's still managing somewhere in the Championship or in League One. I think he's still managing somewhere. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm going 1-1, and also there is another fixture, of course, on Monday evening, the 10th of March, West Ham versus Newcastle United. I've gone for West Ham 0, Newcastle United 2. Eddie Howe has Alexandra Isak, and oh my days, West Ham have got nothing like that. I mean, Bowen is brilliant for them. He's an engine for them. Oh my days, you're absolutely amazing. Good evening, Graham Rogers, to be dropping in at this time of madness hour. Thank you very much. What's the score? Wolves Everton. It's 12:30, but I will respond to your question there. Do you know what? I'm so tired. I don't even remember, but I will answer your questions. Big up to Rogers. I'll thank you. Oh, you're going Hammers 1, Geordies 3. Do you know what, Alicia? I think you got a soft spot for the Geordies. I'm just saying. I'm not jealous or anything. I'm just saying. I'm gonna get in trouble now. Just saying. But anyway, Graham Rogers says, what was the score with Wolves? It ended Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Everton 1. Literally, the first half, since you asked, the first 25, 26 minutes, it was a cancel out. They were cancelling each other out. But then after the 30-minute mark, bing, bish, bash, bosh, Everton scored on 33 minutes. Harrison with a boot-licking, finger-licking pass by Lindstrom. And then in the second half, Graham Rogers, between Wolverhampton Wanderers and Everton, it was not football. It was literally basketball. I mean, literally 1 minute, it was Wolverhampton Wanderers. In the next minute, the next 30 seconds, it was down the other end. It was Everton. And you have to commend the endeavour, the want and need and desire by both sets of players on the pitch, by Wolverhampton Wanderers players and Everton players on the pitch, for trying to get those 3 points. Everton want to keep that consistency climbing up the Premier League. And of course, Wolverhampton Wanderers did not want to lose, but they needed those extra 2 points to get away from the bottom 3. It was literally like basketball. And I gave Graham Rogers the man of the match to the goalkeeper for Wolverhampton Wanderers, Jose Sarr. If you ever seen Jose Sarr, I've seen him play in front of me at Crystal Palace. Very tall, very dominant, very calm and collective in dangerous situations in his goal. He doesn't go wandering out of his goal line like Onana does for Manchester United. He's cool cucumber, and the man is massive. He should be a basketball player. He can hold a basketball ball like this with one hand. You need large hands to be able to hold a basketball. And when he catches it, he made some amazing saves, strong hands, and the distribution that he can do with one hand, with one throwing the ball out. It's I gave him the man of the match. Had Wolverhampton Wanderers did not have Jose Sarr in goal today, they could have. I don't think they would have got a draw. They did have Wolverhampton Wanderers did have Sam Johnstone in goal on the bench for Wolverhampton Wanderers. I'm not sure if he's fully fit at the moment. I hope he gets another opportunity, but at the moment, with that performance from Jose Sarr, I can't see him getting picked ahead of him. Geordies, I do it, Jimmy, now. You're good, Alicia. Fogging the time is all mine. I knew it. I knew it. You see, I know you. I knew you would have a soft spot for the Geordies. Not jealous or anything like that. Listen, I can outdrink any Geordie out there. No chance. Any time. Who was your man of the match for your Palace? Alicia Shinikova asks, and that's Ismail Shah. He cleared the ball off the line and he scored the winning goal. But then he celebrated the winning goal that he scored by doing a boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He leapt up into the air like a Crystal Palace eagle, like Jean-Philippe Mateta does, and he kicked the corner post. And I have to say this, not just once, not just twice. I started, so I'll finish. Manchester United fans out there, you cannot and you will not, you cannot be doing any more window shopping outside Selhurst Park, looking through the window, trying to land Jean-Philippe Mateta. No. Please go and do your football window shopping elsewhere. Because I'm trying to enjoy my moment. I'm trying to enjoy myself between the self. Be careful what I say, but between myself right now and the end of the season. Let me just have my space, because this week is Jean-Philippe Mateta, and Manchester United fans, they want to find Jean-Philippe Mateta. I mean, it's like, OMG. Last week, it was Adam Walton. The week before that, it was Daniel Munoz. The week before that, it was the Crystal Palace cheerleaders. They wanted to get them. The week before that, it was the mascots, Pete and Alice, the Crystal Palace mascots that we've got. Manchester United fans, please stop doing your window shopping. Jean-Philippe Mateta is staying at Crystal Palace because he's an eagle. Okay? It's hard work. Don't break my heart, Manchester United fans. Bravo, says Alicia Shinikova. Only one with a red devil. You're gonna get me in trouble. I'm so glad I'm not able to post the things there. Big up to Alicia. Yes, I know who you're talking about. I'm gonna. No, wait a minute. I'm not doing anything. You're the one who posted it. You're the one who put it. You're the one who typed it up. No. I'm gonna get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alicia, oh my days. People in the chat wondering, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, just go back. Was it 2 years, 3 years ago? Okay, last of all, traditionally, at this time after watch along, I've mentioned my predictions for tomorrow. They all want my players. I think they want more than that, quite frankly. I mean, just give me a week. Can I just have 1 week? Por favor, please. And mucho obrigados, whatever. Can I just have 1 week where Manchester United fans are not window shopping for some of my Crystal Palace players? Just give me 1 week of rest. You're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. Please. But it was a good day. Hola, senor. Oh, no. Now the Liverpool fans. Oh, no. And now the Liverpool fans are coming in. My head is hurting. I mean, my head is going to mushroom cloud. Liverpool fans. Liverpool fans. Liverpool. You were gifted 2 penalties that were never penalties. If I ever hear a Liverpool fan complain about a refereeing decision, not taking anything away at how your Mohamed Salah, takes his penalties. World class. He's unstoppable at the moment. But OMG, Liverpool fans, how are you going to walk down any manor, any high street and walking along all nonchalant with your chest out and say, yeah, we're going to win the Premier League when you've been gifted 2 penalties like that? We're talking about Southampton, and one of their players that scored first against you lot is called Small Bones. Small Bones? Oh, do me a favour. Do me a favour, Liverpool fans. And you want to go and get Gueye? Oh, please. I've got 2 chopsticks here. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to start picking something because I'm just like, I'm going to lose it. Oh, my days. On one hand, I've got Manchester United fans coming at me, trying to get my JP, right? My Jean-Philippe Mateta. Yeah. On the other side now, I've got Liverpool fans coming at me, trying to get Mark Gueye. All right. You're going to have to compete with Chelsea for that, by the way, because they've got first nibbles at him, by the way. Real talk. I said it. I'm going to do the weights now, right? So Liverpool fans, if you want Mark Gueye, you're going to have to compete with Chelsea on that one because they've got first bite at him. And then every time I say that word, real talk, I have to do the weights. And then on the other hand, I've got, if I had a third hand, for obvious reasons, I have to worry about Bayern Leverkusen or Bayern Munich if they lose their managers at the end of this season, if they don't win the Champions League, either of them or both of them, those 2 Bundesliga clubs, they're going to come calling for Oliver Glasner. He's highly rated in European football. Oh, my days. And Gueye to Liverpool. About time Liverpool had a bit of luck. Do you know what? You know, you're saying that. I'm actually going to go and find out who's this referee. That referee. Can I just take this back a bit? How in the blouse and skirt can anyone tell me that Liverpool fans needed a bit of luck from referees when, let me just look at it because I need to find this out. Even at this time of the night. Who was the referee? Who is Lewis Smith? Who is this Lewis Smith? The referee today was Lewis Smith. Do you know how many Smiths there are out there? Oh, my days. Liverpool fans, have you got a Liverpool fan that said referee now called Lewis Smith? Those 2 penalties. Finally good referee for Liverpool. Oh, my days. Liverpool fans, you do not want to be winning the Premier League because you have been gifted 2 penalties when you were 1-0 down at half-time against Southampton. And to make it even worse, the lad for Southampton that scored against you at the end of the first half, Liverpool 0 at half-time, Southampton 1, 45 minutes and maybe 2 minutes after that, in at the end of the first half, was a lad called Small Bone. That's who scored against you, Liverpool fans. And you needed help from the referee, some dude, some lad called Lewis Smith. Remember that name? And gave Liverpool 2 penalties. Not 1, 2. And everybody knows that Liverpool have got, pound for pound, the best penalty taker in not just Europe, but possibly in the entire world and the whole galaxy of the Milky Way, extending out all the way to the Andromeda galaxy. There's no one better than Mo Salah on taking penalties, and they've got a referee giving them 2 penalties. Absolutely shocking. You're not having Mark Gueye. You're going to have to come up with money up against Chelsea. in any case, could it be possible that Virgil van Dijk goes to Chelsea and Mark Gueye might end up at Liverpool? And Trent Alexander is already on its way to, literally. I'm just saying it. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see what happens later on. Big up to Paul Brady. About time Liverpool had a bit of luck through Diego. Yeah, no, I mean, I give it. Sometimes you need the rub of the green, but it's Southampton, and you were up against someone that scored against you called Small Bone. That's his surname. The lad's name is Small Bone. Can you imagine the nightmares that Small Bone, the goal scorer for Southampton, had at high school, in secondary school, in primary school, when they did the register? Small Bone. Small Bone. It would have been, oh, the poor lad. The poor lad. Palace gave Liverpool Roy. That's how far me and Alicia go back in the day when Liverpool gave us. That's how many years go back. Oh, Alicia. I thought you actually completely just went, I don't know. Oh, dear. Diego talks. I'm not saying it. You nearly caught me. I'm too tired to do the weights. Finally, good referee for Liverpool. Yeah, the lad's probably got a season ticket. Not one, but 2 penalties. The first one was never a penalty. Darwin Núñez was never fouled. Anyway, 17 points clear thanks to referees. You don't want to win the Premier League like that this week. That's basically. I could see the Arsenal fans and the Manchester United fans telling the Liverpool fans now that exact point. You're only 16 points clear because the referees have given you all the decisions. When you and I know that that's not the case, it's because of Jurgen Klopp creating. I'm not taking anything away from Arnold Slot because the man's doing a job there, even though he's doing it from upstairs in the stands because he's suspended at the moment from his touchline. But this is the legacy of Jurgen Klopp that I called out. Not this season, not last season, but the season before. I said Jurgen Klopp is creating McAllister, Gravensburg, Schloberschlei, Diego, Luis Diaz, Mo Salah, and Diogo Jota. When those are coming at you, how does any centre half, any right back, or any left back deal with that? It's too late. And I've always said 3 years ago that Jurgen Klopp was creating that. And I said, how do you stop that? And no one's been able to stop that, neither in the Premier League or in the Premier League. It's just unstoppable. But respect to Arnold Slot, he's doing he's getting it over the line, even though he's been suspended for a couple of matches. Mars by FC, exactly, Alicia. Mars by FC. Paul Brady, what it is, Alicia's mentioning Mars because Mars is like further out. I know what she's saying. Unless she's got Mars by in her mind. I haven't brought any chocolate. I'll bring some chocolate. At least Liverpool can see fans on the stadium for 20. What? Or equals soon for the Manx. Yeah. Paul Brady says Slot keeps his players fit. This is why he's the best. Well, there must be in some. Maybe the Liverpool players are eating jelly babies and vegan pastels and Pink Panther wafers for breakfast and eating bananas. Oh, I've got to finish this before I go. Look, whatever they're doing is working. It's but I think experienced managers like Arnold Slot, I don't put Mikel Arteta out there, but managers like Ancelotti, of course, the manager of Real Madrid, they know I expect, and I'm not saying this from knowledge because I'm a Crystal Palace fan. What do I know about the Champions League or winning Premier League titles? But from a perspective, I expect that managers like Arnold Slot, I know he hasn't achieved what Ancelotti has achieved, but it's not how you probably start these cup competitions, it's how you finish them. And fitness is not enough. You've got to get it over the line. And Ancelotti has that tick. Has Arnold Slot, the manager of Liverpool, got that ability to take the wealth of squad depth, amazing players that he's got at his disposal? Any opposition manager that goes up against him is saying technically they've got the best team. I'm an outsider looking in, and I always say that's what I called then, and I call now, the Jurgen Klopp legacy. And it's frightening. It's absolutely frightening. How do you stop Liverpool coming at you? And today, they've allowed someone with a surname called Smallbone to score a goal against them. And then the referee, who's like, I've never heard of before, gives Liverpool fans 2 penalties that should never have been penalties. Oh, my days. But anyway, it was a good day. My Crystal Palace won. So I'm happy, if you may not believe it or not. Yeah, at least Ronda's days empty Eternals. Yeah, I mean, it's Alicia's Carlo Ancelotti and Everton X. Yeah, I know you mentioned that. Yeah, that's a foul point, but did he have the players? I don't understand, but Everton apparently is one of those clubs that has never been relegated. I could be wrong, but I don't think they've ever been relegated. But they came close to that when he was there. Yeah, the 8. The A team. Oh, Alice. Oh, shit. Alicia. Oh, shit. You got me in trouble now. Stop it. Stop it. Paul Bredislam. What the fuck? Stop it. Oh, Alicia, what are you talking about? Oh, my God. This is madness. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Oh dear, I'm so gonna get in trouble. I know. I shouldn't do this. But it ended today. What an amazing week. And it still hasn't finished. As I say, tomorrow there's some good fixtures in the Premier League. Tomorrow my plan of action is I've got to get up early, do some stuff, and then secondly, then I've got to do the thumbnail. My objective tomorrow is to start the watch along with the Women's FA Cup quarterfinals, where Chelsea at Meadow Park will be facing Crystal Palace women's team. It's a 2:30 kickoff. And why is it not? And I'm going to try and yeah, so my objective is to do that. So to start for the watch along for 2:30, but I've just realized that Chelsea are playing Leicester City at 2. So if I plan it at 1:30 start, then I can at least mention the start of the Chelsea game against Leicester a little bit. But then some people out. No, I'm going to do it differently. Everybody's doing only men's football or women's football. And I'm mixing it up. I don't care. This is my channel. I'm going to do it that way. I'm going to do it. I'm going to set it up as the thumbnail for Chelsea Women's FA Cup versus Crystal Palace men. And then I'm going to put on there, keeping an eye on Chelsea versus Leicester City in the distance. Also Tottenham Hotspur, because they're also playing against Bournemouth. And then once the fixture between the Chelsea finishes against Crystal Palace women, I will then jump over to the men's Premier League fixture of Manchester United versus Arsenal. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, but thank you, Alicia Sinikova. I just don't get all these mental comments, Alicia. Paul Brad is like, Paul Brad is like Scooby Doo. Alicia, ma'am, I only take off my hat for one thing and one thing only. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my days. Once it starts, it never stops. Watch out, Paul Brady. Watch out. And anybody else in the chat, watch out. Alicia Sinikova is in town. Whenever she's in town, oh, she means business. Real talk. Oh, I said it. Damn it. I can't do it with both eyes. I'm knackered. I've been up since 7 o'clock yesterday morning. And I've gone to do a live match. I've done the upload for the... Every time I mention those two words, I have to do weights. And every time that somebody scores during the watch along, I have to do weights. So I have to get myself ready to get to Wembley. It is past midnight. Look at the time. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. You are absolute mad. And there's 7 people in the chat. Are you crazy? Oh, my days. I'm up to 16 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. I don't think I've ever had over 15 likes. How'd you even do that? Thank you very much, everybody out there. Well, that's not true, actually. I did have some madness of... I was... there's a gentleman called... yeah, that's 17. That's insane. Night owls. Yeah, there's clearly a lot of night owls out there. I thought they'd only be eagles and Alicia Sinikova. I'm not going to read out the comment above the night owls. I'm going to get in trouble. But thank you very much. I've never had over 15 likes. Actually, that's not true. I have had more than 15 likes. When I did the Super Bowl, which was between the Philadelphia Eagles versus the Kansas City Chiefs, and I didn't mention too much Taylor Swift in it, I have to mention, but I did that watch along for the Super Bowl. And a gentleman called Tom Grossi from the US, who is the GOAT, the tier one, the best of the best, NFL comedy, NFL content creators over there. A gentleman called Tom Grossi. So please go and subscribe to him. It's NFL football. That gentleman there, he sent his community, his amazing NFL football community over to my live stream during the watch along, and my I've never seen anything like it. He went absolute mad, and I got over 150, 60 likes, and it was just mad. It was just mad. I couldn't believe it. So thank you very much, Tom Grossi. And since then, since the Super Bowl, Tom Grossi has raised over $1 million for a charity event for children of lost servicemen and women. So congratulations to Tom Grossi for that. He's just done a live stream, and he raised over or up to what? No, it's over $1 million. Absolutely amazing. But he sent them. So I have to go with the Eagles, but I have to say, no, I can't lie. I can't be like, because I'm never a flip flop. I've always been a Patriots fan. But during that watch along, when I did the watch along for the Philadelphia Eagles, I just felt a hunch that they would have their redemption over the Kansas City Chiefs. And if anyone saw how they did it, OMG, that's how you win a Super Bowl. The Philadelphia Eagles. But I'm a Patriots fan. Always been. It's it was a good Super Bowl, but I couldn't believe it. So I need to do some more watch-alongs to NFL. But yeah, so thank you. Oh, I was supposed to be typing in here. Thank you all for. Is it 16 or 17? I don't even know. I'll put 16. Amazing. That's you're an Eagles. That means you're a Philadelphia Eagle. Do you know where Rocky, the boxer, did that film, and he rang up to the end, and that's probably a bad cover of that. That was you're Philadelphia City. Well, you're a Super Bowl winner. You're always a winner, Alicia. I can't believe you just turned up today out of nowhere. Unbelievable. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I think I'm going to wrap up now. Tomorrow, that's the plan of action. I'm going to do Chelsea versus Crystal Palace in the Women's FA Cup quarterfinals from 1:30 onwards. The match actually starts at 2:30. But I will be keeping an eye on two things. First of all, the other quarterfinals, which is Manchester City versus Aston Villa women. That's going to be an amazing fixture. That's actually at 12:30. So I could even start even before that. I'm going to be too tired. And then I'm also going to keep an eye on the Arsenal versus Liverpool. I went to watch the Liverpool women recently, and they took photos of me. They put them all up on the Instagram account. I couldn't believe it. I gave Palace good vibes. I think you did, Alicia. Thank you very much for dropping in today. I don't think. Yeah, there you go. Before you arrived today, I've never got over 15 likes. I think I'm on 17 or 18 likes. So thank you very much, Alicia. Thank you, ma'am. No, I'm not going to take my hat off. I'm going to take my hat off. No, I'll take my hat. Thank you very much, Alicia Sinikova. And it's wonderful to see you back in comments, in YouTubing. It's been a long time. If you can't, definitely go over to Bish Bash Bosh and please show love over there. Absolutely, always. Definitely. It's not like they need more subscribers over there, but definitely please do that. So I'll be keeping an eye on all the FA Cup quarterfinals in the FA Cup tomorrow, and as soon as the Chelsea Women's FA Cup, Chelsea Crystal Palace Women's quarterfinals finishes, I will jump 2 years. I think it was, I come back in January. It's like you never left. It's never left Scott like that. And then I will jump over and then do Manchester United in the Premier League versus Arsenal, which is a 4:30 kickoff. And there you go. And then if I've got the energy, 8 p.m. kickoff after the Manchester United Arsenal match, I will then go on to do Real Sociedad versus Sevilla. I expect many Manchester United fans will be looking at that because they obviously got them in the next match. A massive game. So there you go. That's the order of play. Oh my days. So I'm going to be doing like 12 hours tomorrow. Or nearly 12 hours. That's mad. Yeah, no, if you can, Alicia, if you can't, please, no pressure. If you can, you can. If you can't, please don't worry. So that's the plan of action. Crystal Palace women, keeping an eye on all the other FA Cup fixtures in the women's quarterfinals. Then dropping over to Manchester United Premier League, Manchester United versus Arsenal, and then finishing off with Real Sociedad at 8 p.m. against Sevilla, and then I'll probably just crash out. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. If you can, you can. If you can't, no pressure. Definitely, as always. And I think it's important tomorrow. I suppose. I mean, I could never understand Manchester United fans or Arsenal fans, not really. But I suppose for bragging rights, I think neither of them would want to lose that one. But surely the price is for Arsenal to not incur any injuries, any red cards going onwards for the rest of the season, especially with this Manchester United fixture tomorrow. And Manchester United fans, I expect that they would want to save as many players for the fixture against Real Sociedad on Wednesday or Thursday. So that's that. Okay, absolutely. I'm going to quickly go, as always, from the top. I can't go right all the way back to the top. But thank you very much, Steve RFC, for dropping in earlier on. Thank you to Jason Chembini for your St Helens and the northwest of England, and that knowledge. I find that very interesting. Very, I really like that. Thank you very much, Jason, and also thank you to lovely Lola. And I'm glad that you liked my duck. There's actually balance in a chopstick at the moment. Also, a massive thank you to Nick Knack with Snoopy on your cover there. A massive thank you to Daniel90, whom is a Tottenham Hotspur fan. And oh yeah, and Daniel knows his Spurs stuff. And I hadn't realised that you had a photo there of you with Ginola. It's good interest in that. And a massive thank you to Alicia Sinakova. It's been absolutely wonderful to see you back active. But please don't get in trouble with it. You know where, anywhere else. They're going to blame me for it. They're going to blame me for it. I know I'm going to get the blame for it. Thank you to Tower One Power. I don't know what the rest of it is. And there was somebody else. Skibidi Rizla. Thank you very much for dropping in as well a few times. A massive thank you to Day0000. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right. We're on our way to Wembley. And I think Henry Smith might have been in there as well. If you have, thank you very much for dropping in as well. And who else? I can't see anybody else. Shay Arsenal, thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for dropping in and asking people to remind to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. I can't emphasize how much that means to me, you saying that. And there is one more thing I will do after the chat, and that's the quick gossips, not the gossip, the sort of rumors. And I will have a right rest. Yes, I will. No snoring if you can. When have you ever heard David Attenborough relay to the viewers on Walking with Dinosaurs? Oh, you know what I mean. That Eagles, Crystal Palace, South London Eagles snore. Crystal Palace fans never snore. All we do is pure love. It's just loving. Love, 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 love. That's what we do. So when you go North London, either side of the marshes, the Arsenal fans, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, man. Oh my days. So no snoring in South London. The only people that snore, North London, either side of the marshes. If you know, you know. Oh, I like Lola. Seen her on Bish Baseball. Oh my God, you and me are going to get in so much trouble. But yeah, Real United I lost. Yes. Thanks for the duck. Oh, you did like the duck. Okay. But you can't have the duck. That's my duck. Okay. That's my Crystal Palace, South London duck. Love is all you need. I did a bit of Elvis song improvisation there. Okay, so this time last night, or should I say in the early hours of yesterday, because it's not, the last thing that I always do is just look at the latest transfer information that's coming up, and oh no. apparently Manchester United told price for Jean-Philippe Mateta 40 million. 40 million! 40 million! Are you having a laugh? 40 million. Can I just ask Manchester United fans how much they paid for Marcus Rashford? Can I just ask you politely, with a capital P, how is Jean-Philippe Mateta going anywhere for 40 mil? Oh, please. No. I'm supposed to go and have a rest. How am I going to have a rest? They did this to me yesterday, Manchester United fans. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Can you please do your window shopping somewhere else? It's gone past midnight. Quite in fact, it's gone past 1 a.m. Jean-Philippe Mateta at 40 mil. Oh. Let me enjoy my season. On one hand, I've got jammy Chelsea fans. On the same hand, I've got jammy Chelsea fans, Liverpool fans that were gifted 2 penalties today, trying to fight over Mark Gueye. And on the other hand, I've got Manchester United fans, not week after week, but now daily window shopping at Selhurst Park. Chelsea fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans. Not going to include Arsenal fans because I don't think their manager knows what they're doing. But anyway, but you lot, did you lot see a sign outside Selhurst Park? Crystal Palace manager and Crystal Palace players, sale. Come on. You didn't see it because it doesn't exist. Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, come to think about it, Barcelona fans that were looking at Jean-Philippe Mateta, Lyon fans, PSG fans. There is no sign outside Selhurst Park at the moment saying players for sale. 40 million. Four. What's this? You need to 40, you're having a laugh. Exactly, Alicia. You know, sir, you know better. You're the best. They paid 50 million. Exactly. They paid 50 million for Wan-Bissaka. Oh my day. We're talking about a striker, pound for pound. And president-elect Jean-Philippe Mateta is making Mbappe look like an under 21-year-old. Jean-Philippe Mateta can actually walk on water right now. Oh, come on. Where did these Manchester United fans get this? Windows. You know what? I think the Manchester United fans are doing window shopping, right? And they're not cleaning the lenses or they're not cleaning the glass properly. And they're just looking at the price tag and they're not looking properly, I should say. Exactly 50 million pounds for Wan-Bissaka, and they're trying to get Jean-Philippe Mateta for 40 mil. Oh my days. Oh, my head hurts. My head is going to explode like mushroom cloud. Red cloud is going to explode. No less than 70 mil, Diego. Listen, at Crystal Palace, we have the professionals. Do you remember Bodie and Doyle back in the day? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, remember the professionals, Bodie and Doyle? At Crystal Palace, we got the same professionals. We got Steve Parish, and we got Who Let the Dogs Out? Who? We've got Dougie Freeman, pound for pound, the best sporting director in the business in the Premier League. So Liverpool fans, Liverpool fans, I'll start and I'll finish. If you want to bid for Mark Gueye, you're going to have battle with Jammy Chelsea because they're going to have first nibble at him. It's in the contract. All right. Number one, Manchester United fans. I can't do a Mancunian accent. I'm too tired. But this 40 million, por favor, ¿qué? I feel like Pedro. Is it Pedro from 40 Towers? ¿Qué? 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 What are you talking about? 40 million? Oh, my days. Why do I even do this? Why am I doing this? Why do I do this? I had a good day yesterday. We won 1-0. 40 million for Jean-Philippe Mateta. Sell Mateta and get Darwin Núñez. Oh, come on, Paul Brady, no. And breathe. And breathe. Paul Brady, don't take me there. Please don't take me there. Don't. Do you know what? At times like that, you got to do the karate I used to do back in the day. I'm gonna. You just like you're trying to knock me out here. There's no Manchester United. Yes, I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you, Alicia. Yes, you are absolutely right. Because all the rest of the Manchester United fans out there, they've all been flip-flopping all over the park, moonwalking, throwing the managers, the players underneath the bus. And the only one that has stood the battle through is Bish Bash Bosh. And you know, if you know, you know, you know. You keep away from my duck, my yellow duck. That's not for you. My duck is mine. Walker model, take to the water. Listen, that duck is waterproof, and so is this eagle here. If you know, you know. Boyd and Doyle, yeah. What about Arthur Daly? That's back in the day, isn't it? Manuel. I know it's Manuel, not Pedro. It's Manuel. I was so tired. I'm getting my Pedros mixed up with Manuel from 40 Towers. Yeah. ¿Qué? ¿Qué? Barcelona? ¿Qué? My head actually hurts just reading that. And what I just can't understand is not only Manchester United fans, I can just see them now trying to write checks that their bodies can't cash. Could they actually cash a check for 40 million at the moment? I don't think they could. Okay, it says here Manchester United told price for Jean-Philippe Mateta. I can just see this tomorrow. Them pressing the panic button. This is and Arsenal is another football club. Why didn't they go in for anyway. Apparently Manchester United have been told that it will cost them £40 million to sign French striker Jean-Philippe Mateta. He's only 27, young, from Crystal Palace. Unbelievable. Oh, I just said it. Oh, this is interesting. See, look, Roma could be willing to sell Tammy Abraham in the summer, as AC Milan do not wish to sign the online striker for next season. And the 20-year-old Englishman is not part of. Yeah, he didn't start. He was on the bench, and he didn't come on in the last match that I saw. That I did a watch along. Part of the club, and his parent club. Manchester United fans going for Tammy. What's wrong with that? Liverpool fans, go in for Tammy. Just leave the Crystal Palace players alone. You're not going to have anyone left. Oh my God, my head hurts. Seriously, I've got a headache now. I've got a headache just reading that. 40 million. Where did they get this from? Alicia, I'll give it to Bishop for the leaking. I'm not going there. I'm not blaming Bish Bash Bosh for absolutely nothing. If I do that, that's the end of me. I'll be finished. I'm not doing that. If you want to tread those lines, you do it, but leave me out of it. I'll be finished. Oh dear. I'm not going there. Big up to Alicia. Um, uh, they've got other problems on the roof leaking, believe me. I mean, the list is long and distinguished. Philofax settings for Ed Woodward. Is he still there? I thought they got rid of him. Do you remember Woodward, the Equalizer? I used to love that tune. Nothing to do with football. If you know, you know. American crime fighting series. The Equalizer. Ding, ding, ding. Looks like Little Palace are dismantling Diego. Little Palace. Little Palace. Little Palace. Little Palace. I'm saying it with chest. Unbelievable. Little Palace. You don't know what you've awoken. You're gonna have to get past Dougie Freeman. You're gonna have to get past the best pound for pound sporting director. 40 million. I mean, there's taking the bubble and there's taking the piss. It's late, I can swear. I mean, that's taking both. 40 million. Have another one. Oh, my head hurts just reading that. It was painful yesterday. Take no less than that in meals. Can I just put this out there, Manchester United fans, or any other football club that is interested, I expect, on Jean-Philippe Mateta? Should somebody come in for him, and whether there is a clause or whether there isn't a clause or whatever, do you not think that there's only going to be one club actually looking at him? There's going to be a bidding war. There's going to be more than 2 clubs or 3 clubs possibly. If between now and the end of the season he continues on his trajectory of performances, not just at home at Selhurst Park, but away, and also let's not mention the FA Cups where there's coming around the corner. So you're not going to be the only person bidding for him. So you're going to have to try and outbid somebody else. 40 million. Do you think Dougie Freeman or whoever makes the decisions at Crystal Palace is going to say, oh, you know what? We'll take the lowest bid. Of course not. Lola. What? Is Lola still in the chat? Takes no less than 90 million. Haggle for it. You know what? I am messing with the A team. I am not messing with them. I'm not messing with the A team. I will lose. Lola, can you? Lola can do it instead. I'm not arguing with Lola. Yeah, it was like Magnum. Yeah, Magnum, innit? Magnum PI back in the day. Jim Bergerac. Cool. I've not heard of Jim Bergerac crime series for a long time back in the day. That used to be good, you know. All right, I think we've hit it on the nail now. How many likes did I get in the end? I think it's like 16 or 17. You lot are absolutely amazing in the chat. Thank you very much for dropping in. I just can't get past that. 40 million. Oh, this is quite interesting. Entering Frankfurt are closely monitoring the situation of the 20-year-old Turkey winger Adga Gullia at Real Madrid. Yeah, he doesn't get a start with not with what's ahead of him for picking him. So yeah, players like that shouldn't be on the bench. He did drive a Jaguar car, a red one. Yeah, I remember that. Manchester United have an option to extend Kobe Mainoo's contract. I thought they already did that. For 12 months to 2028, although the England midfielder 19 is on the lowest salary in the senior squad. Oh, I didn't know that. You know what? I cheekily said about a year before the January transfer window that Dougie Freeman should make a cheeky little bid for Kobe Mainoo. The fact that everybody is after Adam Walton, yeah, I'll take Kobe Mainoo. If Adam Walton gets sold, I don't know, to Tottenham Hotspur, that's mad. I don't think we could afford those wages there. We don't do those kind of wages at Palace. Okay. Oh, my head is still hurting. £40 million. I mean, yeah, he suits Palace, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. I mean, at the moment, as the performances of Crystal Palace players keep on improving, not just on away from Alicia Sinakova and anybody else out there, you probably all know, no doubt, the Crystal Palace away form is up there with Liverpool. And we all know where Liverpool are in the Premier League on away form. So if, as the home form starts to gather momentum, every Crystal Palace player knows that every minute that they play for Oliver Glasner at Selhurst Park or on our travels, they're putting themselves on the window for shopping at the end of the season. I see a mention of Dougie Freeman in a show ages ago. Yeah, I mentioned Dougie. Yes, I remember. Oh, they wanted Dougie back in the day when I think it was when Sir Jim. Yeah. So Adam Walton wouldn't get into. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Adam Walton. Okay, hold on a minute. No, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Liverpool fans out there. If you play your Liverpool McAllister in the number 8 position, and then also in the pivot, instead of Gravensburg, Adam Walton, and then you have Sloboslai tucked in behind Diogo Jota with Luis Diaz over there and Mo Salah over here attacking the opposition here. That could work. That could work. And you wouldn't be paying madness of money. I think that could work. Okay, what I'm trying to say is Adam Walton instead of Gravensburg. I'm not exaggerating the capabilities and the prospect that Adam Walton has, the temperament. Do I think Crystal Palace right now has a better number 8 than Liverpool? No, but we've got a very close mark up there. He had a difficult match today. That's Jefferson. Excuse me. That's Jefferson Lerma. Jefferson Lerma had a difficult match today. He gave a few passes straight, but he never gave up with his teammates, and they got the result done. So I'm sticking, and actually, I will be putting Jefferson Lerma's name on my shirt. It's just finding the time to do it when I go to Sirhurst. So what I'm trying to get at, do I think Jefferson Lerma is ahead of Alexis McAllister? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. I think he can step things up in it. So yeah, no. But Adam Walton alongside Alexis McAllister with Slobosla in front, perhaps. Little Palace. Little Palace that you call Little Palace, if we played you now, whilst you're in the midst of doing what you're doing in the Champions League, we'll take 3 points off you lot. Look how you played against Southampton today. Liverpool fans. When you play against my Crystal Palace, we don't play like Southampton. That's what I'm saying. We don't play like Southampton. The last match in the Premier League season, this season, is going to be at Anfield. It's going to be Liverpool versus Crystal Palace. I'm going to remind you, Paul Brady, because if come the end of the season, if you're Liverpool, that's as close as I can get to a Scousers accent, Liverpool, if you're Liverpool, I think by then you will have both hands on the trophy. But if you haven't, oh my days, you're not going to have a walk in the park against us at Anfield. I've always found that when Crystal Palace play Liverpool, whether it's at Selhurst Park and at Anfield, and I have ticked both of them, Alicia, if I could give you a drum roll, boom, boom. Oh my days! You can't beat that, Alicia. That's top end. Paul Brady says Little Palace are 12 out of 20 in the Premier League. It's good banter, even at this time of night. I can't deny. But.
Yes.
Oh, you did not want to hear that. You did not want to hear that. Paul Brady says Little Palace are 12 out of 20 in the Premier League. I responded by that saying Crystal Palace don't play like Southampton. And look what happened today. That's what I'm saying. But then Alicia comes in with a bish bash bosh answer to just knock it out of the park. Small Bone FC, the person that scored against Liverpool today and went into halftime, Southampton 1, Liverpool 0, was a Southampton player called Small Bone. So respect to Mr. Small Bone. Better than Little Britain. Oh my days. Yeah, you got it, Alicia. I think on that drum roll. I haven't got a drum. I can't do drums at this time. The neighbours will kick off. Have I got a drum anywhere? I'm not going to the living room. I have actually got a drum there. Do you know what? That gives me an idea. I'm going to get some instruments. I'm going to give you some instruments, and I'm going to have to bring some of it still above there. I'm not even going to read that one out, Alicia. I know where to pick my battles. And I am not. I'm not going to pick. I'm not going to pick my battle, especially on the eve. Actually, it's not on the eve because it's actually Sunday now. It's 1:37. What's wrong with you? What are you doing? For two reasons, Manchester United fans. 40 million. I knew you was going to say that. On that note, fucking hell, I knew he was going to do it. It's not tuned. I haven't tuned it for ages. I'm not going to. I can do a drum roll. I could do the drum roll here on the guitar, but I'm not going to play a tune for you. I'm too tired. I don't think it's tuned. Oh my God, it's so out of tune. It's so out of tune. I'll tune it up next time because this is terrible. No, that is so badly out of tune. That's just not. I can't play it. If I start playing the guitar right now. That basically sums up Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and Liverpool fans trying to think that they can come to my Crystal Palace and trying to land £40 million, 40 million nicker for El President, Jean-Philippe Mateta. I'll have to tune it because it's going to sound terrible. And also, I can't play the guitar at this time of the morning. I'll kick off. Doesn't sound. It's not tuned. It's not tuned, and it sounds terrible. I can't play the guitar at this time of the night. Do you realize how I'm going to get eggs thrown at me by the neighbours when I go out tomorrow morning to get the packet of Rothmans? It sounds a bit better, but I can't be playing the guitar at this time of the morning. I would love to do a duet with Taylor Swift. Did you see how amazing she looked at the Super Bowl? I mean, I don't know why they were booing her. All right, let's start it from the top. Here we go. tell you, can you imagine if Chelsea lose to Leicester City tomorrow? No, it's not tuned, man. It sounds so bad. That's it. No more noise. The neighbours are going to kick off. They're going to kick off. Big up to Alicia. That was for you for turning up. 2 years. I would love that. Chelsea in the mud. 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 Nah, listen. Chelsea have got very good players. I can't do any noises at this time of the night. Do you not realise, Alicia? What are you doing to me? But that little tune was for you, Alicia, right? For tuning in this late. Right, on that note, please hit a like. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, even if you're up at this time of night. If you can, please leave a comment. Please leave polite comments, constructive comments. I've been told not to overreact when I see something that is not very nice, but you live and learn. And Alicia Sinikova says, I forgot where you are. Do you realise it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning? I've got to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, do about 3 things, and then I've got to do a thumbnail and then start the women's football. Oh, I would just love it if the Crystal Palace women beat Chelsea tomorrow. Still, the A teams. I'm a good at air guitar. Big up to you, Alicia. Watch the legend. I will buy your album. You can do it with Taylor. Ah, man, I would work with Taylor Swift anytime. She's amazing. What an amazing artist and songwriter. Both of them put together. Thank you very much, Alicia Sinikova says, sounds good. MTV Unplugged. Can't remember. Maybe you can recognize that one. I should really be doing it so you guys could actually see me, but I forgot. I'm just too tired. I can't play the guitar this time of the night or morning. I'm going to get eggs chucked at me in the morning. Diego, top of the pops now. I wish it. I would love to. I actually sang on the TVAM when I was a youngster back in the day with Roland Rat. I was not Roland Rat, by the way. I was a little, I don't know, tearaway, 4 or 5, 6 year old. I would love that. Chelsea in the mud. I got them earplugs. Sleep good and restful. Yes, I will. I love Dolly Parton. Oh, she's amazing. Right, that's it. No more noise. No more noise. Yeah, I love and Roland Rat and Kelvin. Yeah. I'm trying to find a clip on it, but I don't think in those days they had YouTube. I sang Silent Night and I was on my own. So, but Simon Cowell never caught on to me. So here I am playing the guitar at 2 o'clock in the morning after a Crystal Palace win. The rest is history. It was like Mike Morris and Annie Diamond. Oh, thank you very much. You look amazing. Thank you very much, Alicia. If you're watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yeah, player of the match for the match which I covered today was excuse me. Let's get his name right. Jose Sarr, the Wolverhampton Wanderers goalkeeper. I think he was man of the match. The night before, it was actually Alisson in that for Liverpool. Sunday night. Yeah, I sang it a cappella, and I was very young at the time. No, I'm glad I didn't. Did I meet this? No, the only one that I actually remember getting an autograph for was for a gentleman called Henry Kelly, and he passed away recently. I've got his autograph somewhere. But yeah, Henry Kelly. He used to present. Was it This Morning or TVAM back in the day? I didn't meet Timmy Mallet. No, he wouldn't have liked my singing. I don't think he would have been his type. Irish type icon. Yeah. Yes. So it's one of those. Okay. Everyone, thank you very much for. Did he do Going for Gold? Yes. Yeah, he was famous for that. Yeah, I remember going to Wood Lane. It's near the Queen's Park Rangers Stadium. White City. It's actually now a big shopping centre. Now it's called Westfield. Not where the BBC building is, opposite that. That's where the Westfield, the biggest shopping centre there. It's well recommended. Go there. Yeah, good night all. Yep. Thank you very much, Alicia Sinakova, everyone else in the chat. I'm not going to mention anyone. Paul Brady there, Daniel, Steve, Damo 1168, everybody else in there. Thank you very much for all the contributions. Thank you for getting me over 15 likes. That's absolutely insane. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you later on today, Sunday, roughly around midday. Less than 12 hours for the Crystal Palace women versus, I should say it right, for Chelsea women versus Crystal Palace women in the FA Cup quarterfinals. I'll keep an eye on all the other quarterfinals of the Women's FA Cup as well. And then after that, I will go on to the Premier League fixture between none other than Manchester United versus Arsenal. That's a 4:30 kickoff. When that match is finished, then I will do, if I have the energy, but no doubt with you lot in the chat, I will then finish off later on today with Real Sociedad versus Sevilla. We all know that Manchester United fans and the Manchester United players will be facing Real Sociedad later on. So I'll finish it off with that. And I might even do match of the day second afterwards. Alicia Sinakova says, good night all. Yes, good night all, Alicia. Thank you very much for dropping in again. I'm glad to see you are well. And QPR is Andrew Ridley from Wham's team. Oh, really? And then says, come on, Arsenal. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Oh, I'm going to tell Bish Bash Bosh that you said that. I'm not really, but I'm not like that. Oh, yeah. I knew it. I always knew it. I always knew that you were an Arsenal secret fan. And on that bombshell, Yeah, whenever you can. No pressure. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. And definitely, you know who we're talking about. If you can go and show love over there as well, please do. You know what I'm talking about. So definitely. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I can't believe there's 7 people there. That's insane. How can there be 7 people? It's like it's nearly 2 o'clock. Okay, I'm going to end it on this bombshell. Manchester United fans, you've been linked to my Jean-Philippe Mateta for £40 million. No, it's not going to happen. You're going to have to get past the best pound for pound sporting director in Europe, in the Premier League. And that's who let the dogs out. Ooh. It's going to be, you have to get past Dougie Freeman, and it's just not going to happen. Not for 40 million. Please. And you're not going to be the only one after that player. There's going to be other teams that are going to be after him if you ever get anywhere near that. Whatever happened to Manchester United signing Victor Gyökeres anyway? Please. No. At least, oh no, can you imagine if it's Arsenal 7-0? Oh no. No, that'll be, oh. No, I don't think that will happen. They can't score 7 goals. Small Bo did it. Dude, that's the drum roll for that. That's the drum roll. That's the end one. Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. Massive thank you to Shay Arsenal, who dropped into the chat earlier on. And as I pinned the comment there, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. But I have to end it on Alicia Sinakova's. They're fearing a 7-up, literally. OMG. OMG. Can you imagine the scenes? No, I don't think it'll be that. I think it'll be a draw. I think it'll be a 1-1 or a 2-2. Woof, woof. Small Bone did it. It's not the size that matters. It's stop it. Of course, 7-up in case teammate crumbles. Oh dear. No, they won't. No, surely. No, Arsenal haven't. No, Arsenal is no Liverpool. If Manchester United were facing Liverpool tomorrow, then maybe. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Now, Paul Brady, don't start it off. It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. I can't play any more guitar this time of night. Alicia, 50 million comments has been my headache. Stop it. Thank you very much, Paul Brady and Alicia Sinakova in the chat. And there's over 7 of you in the chat. Thank you very much for getting me to 17 likes or 16 likes. I'm not sure which one is which. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please leave the notification bell on, because later on today I will be covering Ibrahim's. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh. Just drink water. Drink water, Alicia. Don't drink any of those tablets. Just drink water and have a good rest. And yeah, I'll definitely do the watch along for the women's FA Cup, then the men's Manchester United Arsenal, and then I'll finish off with the Real Sociedad versus Sevilla, whom are going to be the opponents of Manchester United later on in the week. Good luck to the Palace girls team. How do you do the heart? I don't know how you... Is it that way? This could be perceived as something different, but I'm trying to do a heart. So thank you. I don't know how to do it. Yes, the Crystal Palace women's team are the best. I can't find them. I did have a poster of them. Okay. Thank you very much. Good night. Alicia Sinakova, thank you very much. Paul Brady, thank you for staying this late. And thank you very much for over 15 likes. I don't think I've ever had that before. So thank you very much. I'll see you on the next watch along at midday. So what's that? 10 hours? 10 hours. 10 hours. See you later on. Thank you very much, Alicia Shinikova, and everyone else in the chat, Paul Brady and everyone. Good night. Stay safe, and I'll catch you up at midday, at noon, later on today. Good night.